Alright, howdy guys, I'm aforementioned, your favorite Wolfgirl Enthusiast, and welcome back to Fire Emblem Call of the Armor by Team Distant Roads. Very fun romhack that we've been playing recently. How you guys doing? It's been an entire week now. Welcome back. You made it to part 2. Since you're here, you might as well subscribe, right? You made it to the second part. That means you like this series. Whatever. How you guys doing? Heartless Caesar, Roa, Dribble. I know you're looking forward to this one, huh? 17, how's it going? Might just go to bed. Yeah, it is a late night stream, no doubt about it, but we're going to set off into Chapter 6, Muddied Waters, without too much ado. Not having an intro that makes you wait even more in anticipation. Exactly. I do the snappy, get right into it style. That's what I like to do. I think last time we read this out, but we'll go ahead and read it one more time, so that we can catch everybody back up, since it's been a while since we've interacted with the story. This will be my first journal entry in quite some time, not because I felt like preserving my thoughts, but rather because of this girl guiding me through the swamp, which Dribble is going to be very happy to see. Will I play Chapter 9 today? That's a good question. We'll see if we make it that far. I've been hearing nothing but her voice for over an hour, and I desperately needed something to distract. And this is the one in Dribble's profile picture. Ouch. And so that's when I said, "Whoa, you're noggin alright there, princess? You know, you really shouldn't be walking and doodling in that journal in a place that has forested a Silica swamp." I'm fine, and don't patronize me. At any rate, are we almost out of here? We're certainly somewhere in Silica. Not entirely sure where, though. You don't know where we are? Weren't you supposed to guide me and my soldiers out of here? Hey, nobody's perfect. I just made a wrong turn or two. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. To heck with this. I don't need your help. Soldiers, Hey, where are the rest of my soldiers? Uh-oh. You have got to be. I've had it up to here with all these setbacks. Pirates, West Kotorians, thieves, god. And now I get shipwrecked on a swamp with a guide who has no idea what she's doing. What's next, cultists? And then it was cultists. 7 watching, 5 likes. True, uneven. You gotta fix that for me. The bearer of the armor. We have found you at long last. Hey, princess, does your armor normally let out steam? Deep breaths, Kuija. No doubt about it, it was cultists all along. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but I'm just going to lay low until I can speak to the princess. And then it's justice time. He's the big justice boy, presumably. Oh wow, I knew Mr. Killian said I had potential, but I feel amazing, like I was always meant to be strong. Like I was meant to be able to... And then here's our choice. We either call the armor, call the Cavalier, or we get really silly. Hey, how's it going, Nokri? It's good to see you again. It's always cultists, every single time. So, I will let you guys go ahead and have a go ahead and throw what you want at me. I'm biased in favor of Cavalier since we don't have sword access right now. Ponytail Gaming, that's true. Least alcoholic Wolfgirl Enthusiast. It's funny you say that, because prior to stream, I might have been indulging just a bit. Probably during stream as well. I've only got a little bit left. It's a little peach type deal. Big fan of peach flavored drinks. But I'm probably going to go for Cavalier unless there are major outstanding, you know, what is it, like, objections to that. You vote Cav. Good to see you, Crimson Stake. How's it going? Call of the Armor. It is Call of the Armor, but I think we will go ahead and hit up the Cavalier. Seems like it's not dissented against. It's what I want to do, so... Pretty good choice. I'm sure Recruit's funny, just the lack of constitution gain, really a bit of a shame. And then on top of all that, I like to have the sword access. I like these stat bonuses. The extra move's nice. Cav, thank you later. Ooh, okay, if there's something to look forward to in that regard then. Knight for story reasons, Cav because you like me, and then Recruit because you want to see me suffer, that's funny. Already committed to using Fernandez anyway, that is true. That is very true. Fernandez will be pitching in that regard. And let's see, I'm going to turn down the volume just a little bit on my end. Apologies for that. Do let me know if the audio suffers. I did adjust audio settings a little bit, so hopefully my voice won't be as overpowering as it was last stream. But do let me know if it's something I can potentially fix. All of that said, I found out something kind of interesting. I went over here to the supports viewer. First of all, found out that the music might be bugged within this because it plays 2 songs. Yeah, Cavaliers do wear armor, but... I found out that Sherd supports Garo and Mac. My voice is OP. What's up, KJ? Good to see you. And yes, it's true. He supports Garo and Mac. Now, he is Wind Affinity, right? So, in terms of how good that actually is, Wind Affinity and Ice Affinity don't mix past B rank, I would say, but we could get Sherd and and Mac up to rank with each other, because Mac put in some work. He's pretty solid. His growth rates are solid. His biggest downfall is a little bit of a shaky speed stat as compared to his brother Hazel. But I prefer Mac overall, so he's the one that I'm probably going to use given the opportunity. I will bench Sonya for Mac. The rest of these units, I know I'm benching Youngblood. Hazel's in the same boat. The healer's cool. He's really nice and everything. I feel like Koichi's been doing enough, but since we're split up this map, it could be good to bring another healer. I don't know if Killian's going to make the journey the whole way. Daisy's now promoted, of course. Sherd, Floor. Floor's kind of in an interesting spot where she's still good, but she definitely needs some more level ups to stay competitive. Same thing with Fernandez. They're both really solid. I just need a little bit more out of them. And Noki as well. Let's see here. And then, I don't know. Do we want to bring the healer? I guess we could entertain the idea for a moment. Let me see what our deployment's like. What about Shale? We're going to be bringing Shale. Right now, he's arguably our best unit. He can talk to Itoro. Okay, she can talk to Alaire. Itoro for Shale. We do actually have to bring Shale. Daisy can talk to Alaire. Interesting. Anybody else that has talk conversations? I don't think so. So he talks to Itoro. Presumably both of them will. But he's right here. He's currently unmoving Cavalier with Steelblade Javelin. A reckless knight of East KOTOR. Bad with directions, good with justice. He's C-rank swords, D-rank lances, an additional Cavalier if nothing else. That certainly helps out. Pretty good strength, pretty good speed, especially as compared to Daisy. He's like right there on the same threshold as her, which is interesting to say the very least. Let's see. 11 strength at level 6? Yeah, he's doing pretty good. On that note, since we did just get Daisy as a Cavalier with some good speed, good sword access, she has as much defense as Killian, so could we just bench Killian and bring the healer after all? Maybe we bench William? I don't think so. William's, I think he's got a stealable on this map, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw a red gem last time while scrolling through some of the stuff. Obviously, boss has Nosferatu, droppable, which is only usable by Koichi right now. Hey, what's up, Roche? Good to see you. And then we have a light rune on the longbow dude, who doesn't move. Flux with a chest key, also doesn't move. This one's interesting. The Levis Lancia, the lightweight and accurate 9 might, 90 accuracy lance, C rank, of course. You hear voices, the armor is calling you. Excellent. I think we just bench Killian real. Yeah, honestly, he might be benched this map. Okay, so you've got a hammer. I'll keep that in mind for the pirate. A spear on you. A little bit scary. And then, yeah, here's the stealable, a talisman. Do we have enough speed? We have to have at least 12 to do the speed tie. So William has to get a level up and hit speed. If Alaire dies, you're just liking the stream, I don't even blame you. I'll do my best. I think she's pretty good. We haven't looked at her yet, of course, because she's not recruited, but she is a standard Thunder Mage, or Anima Mage in this game, with pretty good stats overall. Plus, she's got the Dark Affinity. I quite like that one, especially for games like these where you're not super committed to super long-term support options. Let's see. Interesting indeed. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to need the healer is the thing, because this other side over here is pretty okay. I mean, honestly, both sides are pretty okay. A chest up here as well. Interesting. To that end, I'm probably going to bring you over here. I'll leave him over here too, because it seems like there's pretty easy access. Is ceiling still based on speed? As far as I know, in which case we would need to do a speed tie. A lot of units have exactly 2 defense? Yeah, absolutely. We're not a very defensive crew, are we? Okay, so a longbow here to kind of punish the armor knight beating up tactic, which does put that person in an odd spot. Okay, there is another Master Steel. One thing I was not sure about prior to stream was if we should promote Sherd. Now, his stats are pretty good, and we don't necessarily need another big hitter right now. The enemies this map will fall to our might because of how good Sherd, Guro, and a few others really are. But if we do promote him, he gets C-rank swords, he can go hero, because I am going to go hero with him, just to capitalize on that speed. He'd get +2 from the promotion. He'd get some good defense. He wouldn't get bow access, but since it starts at E rank anyway, as compared, If you ask you, 2020. I don't know if you'll get to 2020. We're already on Chapter 6 in a 20-chapter game. But without too much further ado, I do want to go ahead and hurry up and get some of this done. I guess I could have done my preps off screen, but I didn't even think to do that. Killer Lance in the convoy after everything's said and done. Probably put that on Fernandez. I think he's pretty close. Yeah, okay. I'll let him hold on to it. It'll come in handy. Hey, what's up, Lee? It's been a while. Finally got all the Christmas units. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Okay, so Floor, do we have that steel bow? I know that she can use the longbow now, but I'm keeping that on Shale because it's so good on him. Leveled Sophia to 20 in one chapter. That's true. That's true. You're right about that. I did one time level a fighter Sophia up to level 20 in one chapter, and it took me like 4 hours or something, so it is theoretically possible. So a goddess icon and a body ring. Now the body ring's an interesting one. Female mounted aid is not a thing, so she's not really punished if we do give her the body ring. Now it doesn't help tremendously or anything, but it does make her not get weighed down by javelins. She would only lose 2 speed to the steel lance as opposed to 4. It could be pretty good. It could be pretty good. We do need to give her a sword so that she, I think we're just going to bench Killian. I think we're going to bench Killian. We've got too much going on with swords. We can bring the extra healer. It'll come in handy, almost no doubt about it. So he can have a heal staff. Nabato Juno. Yeah, she's really, really cool. I was surprised that they gave Juno another alt because it feels like they forgot about the first alt also being a sword flyer. Boss with Nosferatu. A boss that gives a bunch of EXP. I guess that's not wrong. Okay, so we'll go ahead and drop your stuff off, give you the swords. She takes up Killian's blades. How poetic, right? And then you've got Short Spear, Killer Lance. I do want to give him the Hop on Guard. He's the one that's low on luck. Oh yeah, and we have the promotion item for Kuijia. I don't think she can use that until she hits level 10 at least. She can just use it. No, she can't. Okay. We need Trek. Yeah, we do need Trek. He's the only one of the Ilian homeboys that are not part of the crew in Fae. Let's see. This should be fine. This should be a relatively okay thing. I don't want to keep up too long in preps or anything. So we'll keep Mac over here, Ike over here because Koichi is on the other side for her healing. Daisy's good on this side because of the swords and stuff. I want Garou to swap off with you. I can't rescue the thief, can I? Because he's so large. She's literally 1 constitution short, or 1 constitution too much to rescue William, because he ate so many body rings, right? I am Daisy, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so... And I think I want Shale on that side, honestly. Shale would be a good unit to make up for the lack of combat prowess, so to say. Maybe I swap Floor, so that he can kill the Pegasus Knight up here and Floor can kill the one over here. Would she double this one? 5 weight, so no, she won't. But with the steel bow, that's 27 plus her 8. 27 plus 8 is like 35 minus 4, so it's a one-shot anyway. The iron bow might honestly one-shot. I think it will. 18 plus 8, 26 minus 4. Yeah, iron bow one-shots on Floor, so she's doing fine over here. And then, of course, we've got a lair to pick up. So I think we'll go with that. We do have a lot of lances on this side. I wonder... It should be fine. Armor Knights do have 5 move after all, so we shouldn't be too bad off. And then you've got a Lance Reaver. I'd say Alair just kills this one, and then we place William maybe in front to block off this guy. Maybe to block off both of them. He's pretty good with the swords. Let's get into it. This one should be a fun one. Looking at the map, it seems kind of difficult, so you have to have a good strategy going in, I think. Nice. That's a good battle theme. Where does that come from again? I've heard that before, for sure. For sure. I need to get back into the puns, right? Wish to one day see Tatsu do math as quick like I did. Hopefully it'll work out, right? One day we'll get Tatsu up in the mathematics. Also, she joined right away. That's rather on the helpful side. Kuijia could do that. Maybe she could beat up on this one a bit, because this one's going to be our biggest threat for a solid second here. I think I want to keep Kuijia just long enough to have healing access. So we're going to try out Alair. She has a very nice palette. I love those greens and browns. That's a very Afolo-like palette, isn't it? Kind of the flowy pixels in the hair and everything. We'll go ahead and do a unit review on Alair. I know I would be remiss in for Dribble's sake to not go ahead with this. The real Sam the Man, how is it going? Double check these videos, upload correctly, can't see any video uploads from the last 4 months. Yeah, I haven't been doing the YouTube uploads, sadly. I will get back into those eventually. Thank you very much, though, for letting me know. And it's good to see you. How you doing? Okay, we'll go ahead and beat this one up with Sherd and then get the healing off. Probably. I would say that would be the easiest way to do it, because you can hit this one for pretty good damage. Alaire is what Wanda and Tail 2 are to me. Very nice. But yeah, I'll go ahead and get into her unit review. She seems pretty solid. I need to check her growth rates. Obviously, 7 magic, 9 speed is pretty good. 5 constitution prevents her from getting weighed down significantly by things like thunder. She doesn't get weighed down by fire. And maybe she's the play for the body ring. Honestly, that'd be a pretty good play. Anyway, in terms of her, wow, really good growth rates. Pretty low HP by HP standards, but really good magic, speed, luck, res. A little bit low defense, of course, but that's mage standard. Don't get hit by physical, but do everything else is what I see in this unit. So, by all means, very, very solid. I'll be doing my best to feed her a bunch of kills. She's very, very fun. And then Garou can probably just go ahead and get this one done for me. Because if I do this with you, with Sherd, and then I heal him up, he should be more than fine. I have the Master Seal on him. Hey, what's up? SEO Gamer Kirito. How's it going? I should be able to go ahead and get this kill, and if I need to promote him in like a pinch, I'll go right ahead with that. Trying to pay real bills with a real job. Unfortunately, he can't make a fortune. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can't make a fortune unless you guys go ahead and subscribe and help me out with the YouTube ad revenue and all that stuff, because thanks to your guys' support, I did reach 1,000 subs, so it does actually happen now. It's a real thing. But no, I'm just happy to do the Fire Emblem when I have the chance. It's a lot of fun. So he didn't actually get hit, so I don't have to heal him. I'll throw... Do I have an Axe Reaver on you? I do. Do you have your support ready yet? I would really like that. That'd be really nice. So I'll attempt this, and then trade him over to the Axe Reaver, I think. Unless it would be better to give it to William. I do need to give experience to William, actually. So you've got Iron Axe, you've got Iron Axe. So he can go right here, he can tank whichever he needs to. I bet he has enough speed. He's not getting weighed down. I don't even know what I'm thinking. He's not getting weighed down. Let's see, would you be able to get this if I missed with Garou? In that case, I'm going to go ahead and try to Killer Lance, just for the accuracy. Subscribe to Apollo so he can quit his job. True, honestly. That's the real goal, isn't it? Remember daily uploads, didn't have money to keep his laptop alive? Yeah, that's true. Now productive, no doubt about that. I'll do my best, right? That's the best that I can do. We'll go ahead and get that Alaire conversation sooner rather than later, but I do want to get a move on with her. I think actually I might stay back because it allows Alaire to attack next turn. Alaire, was it? What's up? I wanted to say that I should not have said some things to you. It was not nice. Could have just said sorry. Anywho, don't worry about it. I'll take all the human interaction I can get at this point. Heck, feel free to yell at me more. I'll consider it. Cool. Also, we're in the middle of a battle. Catch you later. What an odd girl. She's very cool. I like her a lot. Thought maybe the live stream is meant to... Oh, gotcha. So the live streams do automatically categorize themselves. It's just that YouTube has swapped them over to a... they're on the live page rather than in the videos tab. Gotcha. I see what you mean. I see what you mean indeed. Yeah, they're in the live streams tab. It's weird. YouTube's a weird little thing, decision maker and all that. Let's see. If Sherd's name follows Norwegian pronunciation, because you assume it's Icelandic, it's something like Skjerd. Pronounced like Sjerd. Okay, yeah, I've been saying Sherd the whole time, so hopefully that's the correct one. If it's not, it's just as funny, because I've been making a lot of Sherd puns the entire time. It might be another spelling of Sigurd, that'd be really cool. Okay, so I think right here, Shale can just beat this guy up. Either that, or Matt can take this opportunity to get a little bit of chip experience in. Because I want, ultimately, for Shale to stand in the way of both of these two. Right, I think that's the play for him. I can heal him with Ike afterwards, so if I just take this, it should be okay. And then in terms of this mercenary, it's not that big of a threat, because I have a couple of magic options. Funnily enough, I could just stand right here with Luan. That'd be really funny. That's getting into a topic. Well, maybe, I don't know. Whatever the case is with Sherd, I'm very happy with him. Maybe Matt could do this. I do need to be a little bit careful, even though the enemies tend not to move, at least not too far. They do wind up being a threat before I know it. So maybe I stay here with Noki. Noki can go beat up on this archer at some point. It doesn't have to be right away. Maybe I could throw the Thames Harpoon to start off. I think I'll just go ahead and use Mac to weaken, and then I can heal with him afterwards. It's not exactly the easiest decision to make right here, that is for sure. Mercenary is just a tad bit scarier than I guess I anticipate. Let's see, hopefully you can deal enough damage. Because I don't have to defeat this unit right away. I guess I could if I theoretically wanted to, but I don't have to right away. Noki doesn't really have to go anywhere, so I'm not opposed to her standing here and getting some stuff. Where's the trigger that makes all the enemies rush? Hopefully there's not one of those. That'd be a little bit unfortunate. Maybe he could go back and beat up a little bit, because ultimately Shale, the combination of those two would get that kill. We'll attempt first with Noki. We'll see what she does, because she's not in tremendous danger. Okay, if she missed, then I'm just going to leave her there. Really like Nordic phonology. Nice. Alrighty, hopefully she will stay here, deal some good damage, and then next turn Matt can step in and show what he's worth. Enemies at the bridge are formed up like original Grand Hero battles. Yeah, somewhat. They kind of stand up in a spot where, you know, everything's going to move at once. You're going to get rolled just a little bit, but that's part of the fun, right? So hopefully that's alright. Not the worst decision to hit him with stone right here. He is a bit of a threat. Shale's not that bad off. He's really not. This guy's losing at least 1 to 4 speed, so if he goes for the damage output, he's actually going to favor the Steel Lance, even if we have... Actually, no, he'll favor Iron, or he'll favor Steel Sword for the accuracy at that point, so regardless of the case, Shale's fine. I don't even have to worry that much about him. He'll take some damage, of course. It'll be, ouch, my bones, but obviously it's a mage. That's what's going to deal the majority of the damage. So if you hit stone, they become stoned. Yes, that is exactly how that works. It's one thing I've always thought was quite hilarious about these types of things. So yeah, he's like that, blocks these two off, probably only baits one of them unless the Pegasus Knight attacks first, in which case it might get one shot. Does it have enough defense? With Weapon Triangle, he's dealing 25 damage, and it has 4 defense and 20 HP, so it actually gets one shot. If the Pegasus attacks first, it dies, and that's really funny. Hey, what's up, Reg? How's it going? Any new deaths? Not yet at all. We're carrying right along, no issues whatsoever, and hopefully it'll stay that way. Hopefully we'll have... Ooh, that's scary. That's one additional death. You don't get to see that one often, do you? That's not a standard Fire Emblem crit, is it? It's pretty spooky, pretty scary. In terms of these guys, nothing's really moving towards us. Haven't taken 5 shots of tequila yet. Maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days. Funnily enough, like I've mentioned before, I'm currently on a deathless streak with Ironmans in general, thanks to alcohol consumption and stuff. So that's funny. And then in terms of Mac, if I go ahead and do this, then the enemy dies on enemy phase regardless. Might as well. Is this Iron Man? Yeah, we're going Iron Man. Blind Iron Man. Also, what's up, you chill? Good to see you. We have to see it again before we unalive. That's true. That's true. We will. We will. I don't want to, I think, with this game, but I will at some point. Because with this game, since we're on a good streak, it's kind of scary. Didn't you beat one of the hardest maps in Lonely Mirror, Deathless while drunk? I did do that. I did do that indeed. I did better on it drunk than I did not drunk in my original Iron Man of the game. So, in terms of where Daisy goes, I guess I could use her to bait the Cavalier out so that the Pegasus Knight 100% goes for Shale and definitely dies. Because no other enemies can then attack Daisy. Also, he dodged. Very cool, Mac. You're a champ, that's for sure. Remember to vote for Bochi the Rock on Crunchyroll? True. Good anime, that one. And then I'll just pop down you right there. I think you don't get... You're probably going to double if he uses the Lance. If he uses a Lance, he's losing 4 speed. So, yeah. Maybe he'll go for the sword so that he doesn't get doubled. I don't think that's in his calculation. So this should be fine. Nothing else can hit her from here, so we unturn, and we play out the turn from there. This should work out. We have a lot going for us. He'll probably double this guy. If not, it's fine, but... Okay, if not, then it's fine. Need to devolve into a mindless animal and thrive in the chaos. That's true. We'll have to get JBR back on, won't we, to feed into that somewhat for me. Also, the Pegasus Knight moved first. That's good information for, I guess, subsequent runs. It's an easy job for Shale, because obviously he's only leveled one time prior to this, and he's only ever gotten HP. When you're drunk, you're thinking more. Interesting. Maybe. I don't know if I'm thinking more or if I'm just less hesitant. Either one of those could be the case. Daisy takes a lot of damage, that's for sure. That is for sure. She takes a lot of damage. Luckily, we have the healer on staff to help out with her woes. Please dodge. Be kind of convenient for me in this. Okay, that's fine. At least get the kill this time, ideally. We would have already had this unit dead if she was just a little bit better. Poor Noki. She's cool. I like Noki. Get it? On staff? Exactly. I'm glad you got that. Alrighty, so we're going to go ahead and give this one to Mac. I'm going to have to feed some experience into him since he vibes with the homie Sherd. One day he can be Sherd's healer. One day he can really, you know, pull up to the task and all that. And start pulling some crits for me because the wind and fire is a full attack crit bonus. Get JBR back here. Where do you study too much? That's true. JBR does spend a lot of time studying. The poor fellow. He works hard, that's for sure. Make sure you go check out his channel if you haven't already. He's a pretty fantastic guy, I gotta say. True. Legend. Okay, so you can't reach me anyway if I stand and attack from here. And in the case of the pirates, I mean, I guess I'm not too concerned. Obviously, you can do this. Which does kind of hurt, actually. Does he double the armor knights? Are you way down enough by shine? You're not way down by shine at all, actually. So we're going to go right here. Heal you up. Whoosh. Very big heals. Very big heals indeed. Might even call them high heals, walking around all fancy. Now, in terms of these other units, we're kind of in a position where we can freely do what we want, I think. I could let Shale just interact with this guy at length, so to say. His speed prevents him from doubling or from any significant action. He doesn't move, so I could just longbow him, get a little bit of weapon rank and weaken properly so that I could then, on the turn after that, recruit the other unit and then attack him with a bow and then set up the kill for Daisy. That's what we're going for. Yeah, the big studying. Congrats on getting into your... I think you said it's your favorite college. I don't want to like say where exactly it is for potentially obvious reasons, but congrats on getting into that. It's a very big accomplishment. You should feel proud. I'm sure you do. Okay, so I'm going to let Luan kind of do her thing since we know that homeboy here with his Shine Tome, 6 might, so 16, 14 times 2 definitely gets the kill. Set this guy up for the future. Graduated uni, can study whenever you want. Let's go. Hey, congrats, Artless Caesar. I did see that you'd mentioned that you promoted in the self-promotion channel. Very, very big. Okay, let's see here. We're going to move Daisy up just 2 spaces because we don't want to be in range of anything with her, really. Iron Sword equipped for the sake of other units. And then I can move you up using... Do you have the Axe Reaver? I don't think you could use it anyway, so Slim Lance... How do we do against this unit? 13 damage? It's not worth it. I guess I'll just go up here. I'll put her right here for... Yeah, I think for just raw utility next turn. You can overwork yourself in the hopes of making more money. I don't work too hard. Don't work too hard. Trust me, I know what that's like. It ain't worth. It ain't worth it all. Sometimes expectations are high for no good reason at certain workplaces, but maybe you'll get into with your, education and stuff, you can get into a good workplace, somewhere that'll treat you like you deserve to be treated. Like a human, don't self-deprecate on me. You deserve to be treated well. And then we'll go ahead and use William to get this kill. Like I said, he needs that point of speed. We really want to get that talisman. Isn't the other way around. Now you have to study when you get to your job, or you don't get the job. It is kind of like that now. Society has progressed in that way. Gotta do a lot in order to get by. Okay, so Sherd right here is very capable. Capable of, some may say. Now, can we move you up behind? If we can't, then I'm going to hand axe to get that kill. Then we set up the mercenary kill, potentially. You... Ooh, I don't want to intern. You move... You have a hammer. If I put Sherd right in the middle of everything... If I had promoted him, he would have been fine here. So 11 damage from you, 8 damage from you, probably just straight raw damage from the... He actually has 5 res. 11 damage from you. You're probably going to miss. I'm just going to hand axe it. I don't think there's any reason to be overly disrespectful towards Shurd's well-being, especially given that he's probably going to promote next map. You learn at your job, you have no idea what you're doing. It's fine. You'll get there. You'll get there. That's how all jobs are when you start out. It's like, what do I do? Absolutely nothing all of the time. Okay, so you right there. If I place Guro behind Shurd, trade him over to... I'm going to put Kuigia behind... Do I want to do that? Fernando's kind of just sinking in the mud over here. He doesn't have a lot to do this map, I realized, because there weren't really a lot of sword enemies, except for on this side. Shadow, what's up? Knowing that you don't know is the first step to knowing. Exactly, that is some sage wisdom right there. Okay, we'll put Alaire right here, so she's up in the action soon. Kuigia right here, so that she can heal. I think I just leave Shurd alone, and that way any unit can walk up behind him and do something next turn, because right now Fernandez doesn't offer anything. And Guro can do all of the same next turn anyway, because right now he's being a bit hindered by the fact that there is a Lance Reaver up here. Now this Talisman Lance Reaver guy, I'm going to have to be a bit careful with. If I do put someone up here, I might use the Hatchet with Shurd in hopes of weakening. See, I definitely did want Shurd to go right here, because then it opens up a lot more options, because then he doesn't stand in this space and block me off and everything. He/she is fine, that's true, that's very true. Can't know what you don't know. It's been more than 5 years now, I have a feeling. What am I supposed to do? You'll be fine, you'll make it. If you've made it that far and you haven't had anything significant, like, come to pass, then that pretty much shows that you're doing the right thing, right? In terms of this, I guess I could... If I swap him over... If I leave him on hand axe / hatchet... It's not really going to matter, is it? I think I just swap him over to iron. I'm probably going to have to lose the talisman. I have kind of played myself into a bit of a corner, just on account of the fact that I really can't afford to do too much otherwise. Because if I'd put Shurd any further up, him getting hit by everything would have been directly equal to death, and I can't do that. Wish you could hold a job for 5 years without hating it. Hey, yo, that level up. That's a good one. Yeah, I feel it, honestly. Some jobs are a bit goofy for no good reason. But we make it, we survive, we thrive, and we get to the end of it. We get to Saturday so we can stream Fire Emblem Call of the Armor. Eat Sprite noodles, yeah. You're right. the one big downfall of mine. Okay, Pegasi. Well, in that case, I wish that I hadn't prepared Shale to move on, so to say. So can you kill this unit? You can't, but you might be able to if I contribute with Noki. 6 damage, that'd be a pretty big ask for sure. I think I can just go right here, go ahead and hit the talk with Shale, get Itoro, and then fire some with the iron bow. What the Shale? True. That armor, you there. You're a knight of East KOTOR, aren't you? Aha, sure, Sir Shale, right you are. I'm Itoro, the Sword of Justice. Steel blade in hand, I will pave the road to a brighter united KOTOR. That's nice. I assume you will be fighting with us? Indeed, point me towards the enemy and they will regret ever thinking of harming our glorious Eastern KOTOR. Sounds good to me. Then Shale gets this. Maybe he crits. That'd be quite funny if so. Imposter syndrome, you need to realize you know more than you think you know. Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree with that. Really, there's a lot of things in the workplace that can be scary, but once you like settle back and realize, you know, hey, I'm doing pretty good here. Like I kind of have a handle on this. Then you know, it gets a lot better. But yes, early mid-cav, quite possibly. With his C-rank swords, Z-rank lances, the javelin, the steel blade, 11 strength, 9 speed, 11 constitution, obviously pretty good rescue utility. The fire affinity, quite notable. 5 luck, 8 res, but 60 strength, 45 speed, and 20 defense. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. That's honestly not bad at all. Now, he's the hop-on guard candidate from this point. And yes, good weapon ranks is a boon in this game, because most units start off with E, and they're still struggling to get through D rank. So to this end, if we give him this promoted kill, which we can do right now, without really any significant risk, then we can set ourselves up for a bright future, I think. Just don't miss, lol. Thanks. Awesome. Like I said, I could have given that to Daisy, but Itoro's pretty good. He's actually got good HP. Obviously, this is going to be a bunch of experience. Maybe he'll get that additional point of speed or strength or whatever. Honestly, he's a candidate for crit bait late game. Yeah, absolutely. He's a candidate for just get him to level 10 and promote, because his stats are already good. Bro is not going to have an enemy face in the late game. Interesting. That is very fascinating. I wonder if we're going to be seeing a lot of killer weapons. Either way, I could hit stone on this guy. I think it might be pretty valuable to do that. Because right now, actually, is it that bad for her? 14 damage, you deal 1 point less. So 14 and 13. She would have to dodge one. I could go ahead and kill the Armor Knight with Mac and then rescue drop him backwards, I think, because you should be able to drop. Yeah, absolutely. I could do that. That would be fine. Unless you can get this kill, which is a little bit more valuable to me. Since if I can just rescue drop back, then Matt can get the kill regardless on the next turn. He has 20 defense and 8 res growth. Yeah, that's fair. It's understandable. If he had more defense, he would download the game right now and solo the game with him. That's true. I mean, he does only have 5 defense, and he doesn't have a huge growth, but at the same time, Daisy's over here with a 30%. She's hit it 1 time. So, at least his HP is pretty solid. That's the kind of stuff that I look at with regard to some units. So, go ahead and rescue you. Go ahead and drop. And then these guys are set up for the next turn. You can stay right here, just tank this unit. We can leave you in place. You're not a big deal. Okay, and then this side is the issue from that point, so I think we just... I don't want to advance too quickly on this. I know that a lot of the units don't move, but it still winds up being a bit scary. Anyway, in order to go ahead and keep you topped off, I'm going to do this. Try that. Yuritoro just died, rip. Yeah, rest in peace. Please train Ikoro. Want to see him go under a huge training arc only to get crit and die. I will be training him. So far, he's one of my better units. Like, he just showed up and he's like, yeah, I'm the guy now. Plus, he's got a really fun personality. I'll be using him for sure. And I'll try my best to not let him get crit, but it would be funny if that happened. I do agree. You're attached. I will make sure to use him. Okay, so Sherd kind of has to do this. The Pegasus Knight is killable as long as I get through you with Sherd, which, you know, rest in peace, the talisman. Yours died too? That's a shame. I'm sure he's pretty good. We'll have to play around and see what all he's capable of. But anyway, so as long as Floor doesn't die to 1 hit from the hammer, we can pretty much get through all of these enemies, no issue, because most of them don't move. I know that you just appeared. Okay, that's fine. So we can kill this one with you. Maybe get that speed level up if we're a little bit lucky. You shouldn't die to the hammer. None of these other enemies can either move or reach you. So, you right here. Easy, breezy, and beautiful. Makes you wonder about a girl, right? He has a fellow hair but pinkish. That's true. I could put mine up in a ponytail. If I had a... Do I have a thing? I don't have a thing nearby. Oh well. He didn't get the speed anyway. It was the ballista they hit hard. Interesting. Now, that's kind of fun. I am a big fan of ballistas. And hopefully, maybe we'll get one on our side this game. But yeah, as long as she doesn't die to 1 hit from you, it's 20 damage, she has 24 HP, and she's got good speed, so she's not getting doubled. And presuming that you're not able to reach, then this is safe, as long as you don't miss. Thanks. Okay, good. William's neat too. I think William is probably my most likely to get benched now, because his speed couldn't keep up with stealing in this map. Given it was a mercenary, so they're going to be a little bit faster, but it couldn't keep up. And then Garou can get this one, and then I can probably just heal Sherd, because nobody else can hit Garou from that point. Obviously, he does really have to hit these. If he doesn't, then my next recourse would be to rescue Sherd and then attack with one of the other 2. And that would be a little bit unfortunate, so please do hit these. Or I could give him... No, I have to keep Fernandez available. And then I can't place him right there, because he'll get shot after getting... Could I put him there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, I couldn't. Okay. So, don't miss, lol. Lamau, XD. What if I used the short spear? I could have thrown the short spear. It wouldn't have been that bad of an option either. I mostly wanted to keep him in this tile. Nice crit. Mostly wanted to keep him on this tile for the next turn. Helps me set up a little bit. Which, honestly, the other tile could have been fine, too. Nothing particularly wrong with it, I would say. Alair next up. Actually, no, I said I'll move Kuijia to heal up Shurd. Next turn, she'll heal up Guro, and then we're on our way from there. Not bad so far. This is a pretty fun map. It doesn't look all that... like, it looks a little bit more intense than it actually is, as far as I'm concerned so far. You start off in a very limited set of movement, and it kind of winds up being fun because of that. And then, like, the enemy's not moving, it presents a threat that doesn't actually feel threatening, if that makes sense. Okay, that's a good spot for both of those. Okay, and then you're gonna get weakened. I can probably get that kill with Daisy now. And then give the pirate over to Mac. Either that or... yeah, because Mac can't get the kill by himself. So... shouldn't be that bad. Obviously, Shale could go up here and start shooting at him, but I do want Shale back up here. Kill one of these two. It was intense when you played it because you're bad? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. You're good at Fire Emblem. Trust. You've got to be. You played the Slim Weapons run all the way up to the end. You've got to have something there, right? Okay. Itoro is kind of having a bad time. On the low key. So in that case, if that's going to be what happens, let's see. Stationary enemies keeps a limited space from being overwhelming. Yeah, absolutely. Turns out to be very fun. So, how do I want to go about this? As long as nobody dies to one of these, it's fine. They're not getting weighed down, so as long as we don't have less than... we don't have enough speed to get doubled on any of our units. As long as we're not weighed down on Itoro. As long as he's not losing 3 speed to his... steel blade, then he's fine. Shale can kill one of them. Daisy survives one hit. As long as we can kill one of them, everyone else has enough HP to survive, and that's the main thing. I could even do something like this. And then I could have placed Itoro right here, and it kind of helps me with the next turn. Of course, if we do this, if we were to hit this, there's no reason not to bank on it, right? Like, we could give it a solid shot, because then you can fly up and deal at least 8 damage, right? It's a bit scary, because then she could die on the retaliation. But if I do... let's see. Can I get this kill with Mac? Okay, that's my option for that. We try this first. We take this and we see what we can do with it, because that's important for the future of the strat. If you had used supports more, you would have been able to win. Maybe. Alrighty, so that's good. That sets us up for the next attack. The only thing you can do is either kill this unit, which is valuable to me objectively, or hit stone on the other one. But I'm going to go for this. I do have to keep in mind now that Luan is in range of the longbow, so a combination hit between the longbow and the iron lance, or the iron something or another, whatever it's called, the accuracy weapon. She's not in range. Okay, never mind. That takes that out of the equation. So, we attempt this first. Please hit. Okay, since that didn't hit, we now know what we're doing. We now have a different strategy in mind. And in that case, I'm going to go ahead and shoot this one with the iron bow. And then I can move Daisy up and fill in that square. Please don't miss this one. This one would be a very bad one to miss. Should I just kill this one? It's way more accurate, and I can still fulfill the same strategy with Daisy by placing her within the threshold of everything else. My thing with him, if he had hit, then Daisy could have come up and got the kill if Homegirl couldn't. Kill it? I probably should kill it, shouldn't I? I'm going to go ahead, I think, and hit the more accurate Iron Axe on this one. 94. You can't trust hit rates in this game, right? And then after that, we can just place Daisy right here. The snag, ironically enough, helps us out because now it has to go around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and can't even reach Luan. Probably attacks Daisy for the damage output anyway, and as long as she's not in range of more than 1, they're completely okay. Awesome. Missed 3 times on a 95. Yeah, absolutely. That sounds about right, doesn't it? That is some classic Fire Emblem goodness for us. So we'll go ahead and use floor right here. The iron bow should double. And then, well, first of all, I think what I want to do I have to kill this unit? Not really at all. Unless I want to. I'm going to be careful here not to press it. He would have been fine regardless, but I'm going to go ahead and heal him up. Whoosh. She is now in danger, obviously, because of the hammer, but I think I can give that kill to Alair pretty easily. He could axe reave this one. He could also stand in range of this guy, but I think I want to put Sherd in range of that one to go ahead and start beating up on it some. Because if I could get him to stand right here, he's out of the forest and damaged thanks to the hand axe uses. Probably honestly hatchet just for the sake of it. Sherd being in range of all of these is not a big deal. You kill this one. No real damage taken. Took your entire army to kill 3 units? Wow. Oh, because you missed a bunch? Yeah, that makes sense. See, I've been playing a little bit of Fire Emblem New Mystery on the side, and I've been playing the Lunatic difficulty, and 1 miss in that game basically costs you a reset. Pretty good level up. He got more skill. I thought that was his trope, that he wasn't going to get much skill. I did give him the Metis Tome after all, so that 30% growth did kick in. Rest in peace the 50 speed growth, though. FE12 Lunatic was aptly named? I agree. Definitely. Okay, Larry, you've got this, right? This is your chance. Get some good experience, an easy kill, probably a level up out of this. Maybe a good level up. She's got really good attack, speed. Not quite a level up, that's fine. She can probably kill the longbow. That's probably her desired lot in life, so to say. Right, so I can't place Flora here without it being a kill first of all. Which is within the realm of possibility. Garou is in range of this Pegasus. But that should be fine, that's the only thing that he's in range of. So presumably, my best option, swap you over to Killer Lance just for the sake of it. Stay here. I could give you this. But do you need anything else? Remember when Fire Emblem had a 1 RN, no con, and max 20 in stats? Yeah, that's true, right? Let's see. How do we want to go about this? Because we do want this on him. Maybe over the short spear? It's really accurate. I'm just going to take the vulnerary, and I'll rely on healing. It doesn't need to be on him right away, but it'll be helpful before I know it. And then I don't have to waste Flora's turn next turn, because she can potentially get this Pegasus kill. Now, as long as that's all settled, poor old Fernandez back here. Support with William. No reason not to, right? Actually, is there a reason not to? Because he is supporting with Flora. Can't quite support her yet. And that's ice? Ice. Is that worth it? You should check out that Thracia hack, maybe. Con is a bad mechanic. No. That's one where I disagree heavily. heavily disagree with that one. I love Constitution. It's one of my favorite stats of all time. Anyway, so Fernandez and Flora can... Is Fernandez a reference to TLP? I don't really know, actually. I know that Kevin... He might be a reference to Kevin. Honestly, I could see that, because he's an armor knight whose portrait is based upon Trek, so... It makes sense. He's also blue and everything. Okay, I'll move you back here, just for the sake of it, I think. And then we play around with this. And Noki can go ahead and get some literally just free experience off of this, I think. If I go a space below, then it's fine. Maybe she can get that kill on the next turn. Blue Armor Knight with a mustache? Nice. She did get the miss, actually. What? It could be anyone behind that mustache. Yeah, it's just Fernandez. He's just a soup lover. He's just a guy, right? He's just some dude. There's one in TLP? Yeah. Oh! Who is it that has the mustache in TLP? Anyway, I'll put Ike right here, and that's the end of our turn. So we'll let the enemy phase play out. Should be a pretty easy one. Very good dodge. The accurate lance not being so accurate. Ironic, isn't it? Truly mysterious that it would be named as if it were accurate, and then proceed to not be accurate. That's some Fire Emblem for you. But not Fire Emblem 4 for you. Because in that game, there is no such thing as accuracy. Okay, some enemy spawns. A Phantom. Interesting, indeed. They don't give experience, they're just anti-turtle mechanics, I believe. And that is a fascinating decision. So, to this end, I will allow William to have as much fun as he wants. Hey, what's up, Tatsu? Morning. Thought this started an hour later. Nah, it's right now, right in the middle of everything. Anyway, that chest key is right up here, and I need to give that over to Noki so that she can fly up there and get that chest, ideally. Morning. How's it going? Noki gets one more chance at this. If she misses again, then it has to go to somebody else. It's 8:49 p.m. Yeah, it is 8:49 p.m. It's very dark and I don't know, spooky outside. That's how we'll place it. So hopefully he gets this kill. It would be quite ideal for me. If he misses, it's kind of whatever. Nice. He should get a level up out of this. 1049? Yeah, that makes sense. Alrighty, Atoro, please get... Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. That's understandable, even. That's simply part of it, as they say. So, I think what I'll do, I'll give this one over to Alaire so that she gets the experience, the level up off of it. Please don't miss. If you miss, it's just kind of funny. But it should be a pretty easy one. Okay, that's fine. That's understandable, even. Phantoms looking like they hurt? Yeah, they do. We just gotta stay out of their ranges. They should be relatively easy to kill, but we'll see about it. Hey, what's up, Cutie Pie? Also good to see you, Matthew. I forgot to say what's up. How far are you into the game? This is Chapter 6. We're right on our way. We haven't lost a unit yet. Completely deathless so far. But anyway, in this case, I'm gonna have to go ahead and give this one to Shale. Give him the good old, the classic, what do they call it? Just shoot him with the iron bow. Maybe he'll get up to S-rank bows before we know it. Yo, what's up, Gonzalo? Just a couple chapters in, yeah. Wants you to see more thunder animation? Yeah, she'll make it. She'll do what she's got to do. Maybe Floor gets this one. I could have moved up Fernandez for the support bonuses, but he's kind of not in my mind right now, oddly enough. As much as I like him and everything. Only HP! That's the only level that we can get today. Shale, Itoro, Floor, that's the only level that we're getting. The only one I can rely on is Guro. He's the only one who will, as they say, Guro. Floor feels like such a wild name. I'm almost certain it's based on, like, it's some kind of play on the word fleur, like flower type. Playable Snake Lady, cool stuff. Wouldn't it be weirdly OP? She's got pretty good stats. Or, she's got good stats, but she's not OP because of her stats or anything. She's just kind of silly right now. I'm not going to heal with the healer because I kind of want to conserve the heal staff, and I don't think I'm using him on the long term. Let's see here, and then Phantom. This is the only way to the boss, and the boss doesn't move, so I guess we'll just go ahead and start breaking this down. We can use the Snake Lady for that. Also, she can talk to Alaire. We'll go ahead and do that. Floor is such an NB name, absolutely. She's very funny, that's for sure. For sure, as they say. As we say. Let's see, can we get him another level up before the chapter ends? Probably not. Probably not, not unless we really focus into him. I do want to get him over on this side before too long. He has the lockpick. I'm going to need 2 turns to get him up top. So, Fernandez, who has not attacked this map, is going to stay not attacking for this map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we can heal up Guro after this. Nice. Did I do supports? I haven't done any supports yet. William looks like a chunky rogue. Yeah, he's very funny. 20 entire points of constitution on that guy. I'm glad that we saved our body ring that he gave us, because I do think I want to give that over to Alaire. She should be very good with it. This in the convoy, probably a good play, because it needs to go over to Homegirl as it is. Whoosh for the 1 HP. Always stand by early archers, may be bad, but when they pop off you feel great pride? Yeah, absolutely. They're very, very fun. There's no question about that. We'll keep Sherd back here, just for the sake of getting rid of the Phantoms, in case we need to, of course. Alright, that's an interesting spot for that Phantom to stand. Only HP level ups, yeah. Oh well, that's fine. It doesn't seem like we need the stats all that badly. Okay, so I'll need you to go right there. Go ahead and kill this one. I'll put you right here, and then we'll grab the chest key out of the convoy. And then we'll fly that up to the top right in order to get that treasure chest, ideally. In the meanwhile, go ahead and let Floor have this one. They don't give experience, so it's a bit of a shame to waste the use, but as long as they're enemies, they're threatening, so we've got to get rid of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you get that next turn. Sherd can probably beat up on this guy. Maybe Guro can beat up on this guy. The combination of the two probably does enough. He doesn't take too much damage, so I'll give it a shot. Get the chest, yeah. I'm headed right towards him. Nice. That was a fruitless combat with nothing happening. Very excellent indeed. So in terms of all of this stuff, it's a defeat boss, it's Seize Fort, so presuming we get this kill, this just sets up. Good. Excellent. Shale is in a bit of danger, of course, but there are no ambush spawns, at least that I know of, so we should be relatively okay. I think we just end turn from here because nobody can meaningfully contribute past what they already have. And there are only 2 enemies left, right? I can check the map. Only 2 left. Awesome. So we end turn. At least you get the weapon experience? Yeah, that's true. Very, very true. It was not actually a fruitless combat now that you mention it. Ideally, we do hit at least one of these. You know, it would be nice. It'd be kind of one of my favorite things to defeat the enemy, as they say. Hear me, Nosferatu. Feast upon our foes and devour them all. Believe the princess's armor, will you? It's fine. We don't need the princess's armor. We can just... Oh, cool. That helps a lot, actually. Does the druid have the classic weak con? Yeah, he doesn't have enough con to negate the Nosferatu at the very least. It's 14 con, so he loses 5 speed. Quite scary indeed. Interesting. If I trade the longbow to Floor, and then I shoot him once, then Matt can go and get the kill. Unless we miss. If we miss, then it's a little bit of a different situation. And I don't want to move up directly on top of him, because then we get hit by this Silver Axe Phantasm, as they're called, apparently. Well, I guess we just shale it back, right? We just move on back for a turn. Unless we want to allow him to heal 17 HP, which I don't particularly. He probably survives 1 hit, right? Only 9 speed, 32 damage. As long as he doesn't miss, of course. And if he does miss, then I just rescue with Noki. It's good experience, and Shale will not make use of it, but it gets the boss out of the way, so that's nice. Misses have been crazy? Yeah. Haha, if you think this is the last you will see of me, you're sorely mistaken. We will meet again, princess. Next time you won't make it out alive. Or maybe you will, but you won't have the armor. Well, that's what we do when we're spooky, scary cultists. And the HP only level up trend continues. Cat says, hi, what's up, Dribbles Cat? Maybe next time he'll be thicker. Maybe one of these days he'll properly chonk out. Okay, and then we'll take and drop him. And then we can go ahead and get this conversation. You're not in range. Nice. Hey there. And who might you be? My name is Daisy. I'm from an island not too far from here. Neat. Did you need anything from me, Daisy? Nah, I just wanted to talk. You're the first girl to join this army in a while, so I thought maybe we could become friends. Wait, really? Yeah, I was surprised too. You'd think there'd be more girls around here. Well, maybe Savnia's a girl. I can't tell. I'm also not going to ask. They scare me. Fair enough. No, not that. You really want to be my friend? Sure, my only friend here is Mr. Killian, and he's not deployed. 3 HP, let's go. Absolutely. Tatsu, you and Roche both said the same thing. You're the same person with the Daisy talk. And when he does talk, I don't understand half of it. Woo, friends. You alright? Friendship, finally. Woo, that went great. Friendship is awesome. These two are excellent. Hi, I'm Daisy. In terms of their support, if they do support, I'll at least get the B rank between them. It's full hit rate, crit, and everything else in between. Okay, and then we'll grab this one. I think I'll just stay here with him. Ideally, we go with the hatchet. Missed a 92. That's crazy. Warp Staff. Now I'm talking. Think alike? Yeah, absolutely. Warp Staff. Okay. Now, I don't think that you're up to rank for that. Not for quite some time. But we're on our way. Okay, can I rescue drop you far enough? Because I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As long as he doesn't die to 1 phantom hit. Which is the scary part. He only has 5 defense. Weapon triangle advantage, most likely. Because then I could get that next turn and be out of here. Actually, I couldn't be out of here anyway, so we'll put it off for another turn. So, we'll move you down, move you up, and then we'll end turn. And really nothing can go all too wrong from this point. We'll put you on the fort just because. You can't reach, end turn. You hate Kimo Sato already? I don't know who that is. Ah, the Phantom has gotten us. He's right on top of the... Also, the hatchet was the playthrough the whole time. The accuracy is so much better. Kumi... Oh, are you talking about from... what's it called? The one show that we were watching? I don't remember. Anyway, the Light Rune. Classic. Okay. Then I guess Floor just gets a little bit more... Actually, maybe we give Shale the weapon experience. As long as he's getting somewhere with it, I mean, it's not too bad. Alrighty, we'll move up. Could do a little bit of healing, but I'm not going to. You've got the chest key. Ah. I forgot about that. Well, I'm sorry, Dribble. I forgot the Phantom was there. That's the worst. That's the dumbest thing that I've ever done, I think. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Like, that enemy was literally right there. I heard the victory music and I was like, we're fine. That is the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life. I am sorry. I'm mad about that one because that was literally just stupid. That was literally just stupid. There was no reason for that. Okay, that's fine. We'll just end turn. We'll have to move on. Their leader, he got away. I was hoping I'd be able to take him prisoner. That was funny. It's rough, man. Like, that's a shame. That's the worst what you've done good in life. I mean, I guess. That was just stupid. That was literally just stupid. Like, it didn't have to happen at all. Princess Kuigia, we found a route to the exit of the swamp. And the thing that gets me about it is that Dribble really likes that unit, and I was really looking forward to using her. Alair stayed from the bench. She was going to be deployed for the rest of the game. Last turn... Yeah, and I did say nobody died, right? Came down with a sudden case of the deadums. Right after she got a friend. Really, that was fast. Taste the salty tears, it'll happen for sure. I thought so too. It seems those cultists used some elder magic to distort the swamp, making it nigh impossible to escape. Should never be benched, at least after that one chapter. Yeah, she's cool, she was good. That's the stupidest thing I've done in a long time. That one felt like me insulting my own intelligence. They distorted the environment with magic. That worries me, Shale. And making Phantom say hi. The Phantom, yeah, they're scary, you can't quite see them. We can discuss this more once we get out of here, Princess. We've been wandering the swamp for ages, and I crave a good steak. Of course, let's get out of here. I don't even know if I have anything to say at this point. Well, more opportunities for another character to be deployed. In terms of how it actually goes, right? This sets me up. Kind of happens like twice every Roche stream. That's funny. This, in its own way, isn't the worst thing because, as it's been mentioned, it does open another deployment slot, and it allows me to, 21 watching, 8 likes. True, what's up? How you guys doing? But anyway, it kind of allows me to, deploy other units to use for similar strategies. Now that I've gotten to the threshold where a unit has died, I no longer have to have in my head, this is a perfect run, right? So now I can sacrifice Youngblood. That's what I can do with him. I can just bring him and throw him into the wayside. Anything that needs to be done, Youngblood's there to get that job done. That's what Alair's contribution is. That's what we're gonna say. With the swamplands all around it, it's a miracle any boats dock there. Marshlands may be treacherous, but the bay is rich in fish, and it's a natural conjunction of sea routes. It's only natural a sediment could prosper here. Perhaps. A pity we can't stay for long. Agreed. I heard that they had the most wonderful grilled fish. If we get a chance, perhaps I'll try that before we... Well, are we going to see the unit again? We are. Nice portrait. We may not have the armor, but we have the sacrificial victims we need. They know. They know. Blood for the blood god. Young blood for the young blood god. That's true. Can we give her slot to Youngblood as a keeper? Now that's an interesting decision. Maybe a fellow game over here because this is the hardest map of the game? Maybe. And if we do, we'll bring it back, I suppose. I was told the killer of Tarab was among this band. Yes, of course. With the dark power we have granted you, you should have no trouble avenging him. Understood. It disgusts me to work for madmen like you, but for the sake of vengeance, my path will not be swayed. They knew that I wanted to recruit her. And they said, it's not possible. Ha, what a foolish woman. She knows nothing beyond hatred and the edge of her blade. They knew. Toughest map in the early game. Kyle. That's Kyle. So are we getting a character? Maybe. This shrine, whatever is going on here, can't be good. My oath as a knight prohibit me from turning on my employer. But if I were to find a new liege, I would take that chance in a heartbeat to get away from these dark mages. Vladislava, we shall stay at this position until then. presumably talking to his wyvern. And in addition to that, that's a reference to 3 houses, so that's cool. He's a wyvern lord. Oh, nice. Presumably recruitable? I don't know. Nicole coded? Yeah, that's true, actually. If you let her have revenge, let her kill who she wants, maybe she'll become the new lord. Maybe. I'll let her kill Youngblood, right? That's how it is. Wyvern Knight is new, wasn't there when you played. Nice. Alright, I've had enough of this. I'm grabbing as much of the shrine's treasure as I can. I'm getting out of here. What? Just when we need combatants the most? Taika, you idiot, you'll doom us all. Do you not know the first rule of warfare? Never get into a fair fight. I'm tired of this whole group, and those mercenaries the Magister hired too. Duke, Sunwing, and Taika are both recruited by talking to them with Kuichia. So Duke Sunwing presumably is going to be the flyer, and Taika. You can only recruit one of the two. The one unchosen will remain an enemy forever. Choose wisely. In addition, Taika and the enemy thieves will prioritize chests over fighting your units. They will attempt to escape to the tree at the top of the map. You must seize that tree with Kuichia to end the chapter. Given the choice between a Wyvern Lord and a Shaman, I'm just saying, there is a clear bias for me. She's going to have to be pretty good to justify not... Well, that is pretty good. If I defeat her, she does give me a red gem. She only has 8 speed, so I could steal her chest key as well. And then that makes it so that I don't have to bring a thief for every single map henceforth, which is solid in its own right. She's got pretty good everything except oddly speed. She's got good res, good luck, good skill. Obviously, they're all 11, so at least they look good. Pretty solid magic. I like her portrait. She's like evil Farina. An exiled wizard's apprentice turned cultist, greedy and conniving. And then in terms of character, I already like him more anyway. Duke Sunwing. 15 strength, 9 speed, 13 defense. Steel blade, light brand, an additional Hoplon guard. An elixir. Disgraced Knight of Western KOTOR devoted to honor and... Oh, devoted to honor and their wyvern. Okay. So, Sunwing. E-rank lances, funnily enough, but a very good sword user. Very high speed. Most likely the lower growths of the two. We've got a growth unit versus a base unit here. Pretty standard choice. Thunder Affinity as a wyvern. I mean, honestly, he's the play, right? Hoplon Guard? Exactly right. The Hoplon Guard by itself almost justifies getting him over the mage. I'm sure the mage could grow better, but he's the play. That's the play for sure. Kamisato from Bunny Girl. Oh yeah, if you hate her, we're on the same page. Yeah, we're on the same page if you hate Kamisato. She's probably intended to be disliked. Anyway, we're benching Ike, I think. Bringing Itoro. We could bring Youngblood back, I'm just saying. He's not that good. But with a Lightbrand, honestly, Lightbrand's not that bad. I'm pretty okay with it. Isn't this, let's see, isn't this, it's usable by Itoro, and he has pretty good strength. It's only halved at 2 range, right? The Farin Hairpiece, absolutely. So do we want to promote this map? This would be a good one to promote, Sherd. Youngblood Redemption Arc? Is that what we want to see? The Youngblood Redemption Arc? Youngblood as a hero could pop off, I'm just saying. He'd get some good speed out of that. But do we want to promote Sherd right away? Maybe we give him one more level, hope that he gets a little bit more speed and defense. Because he's gonna slow down in leveling up. Promotion makes sense here? Gotcha. Let me check out the enemies before I... Youngblood for the Youngblood God? Are we going to use Youngblood? Is that what we're gonna do? It would be really funny. Promote Sherd, it does make sense. Let me check out the enemy composition somewhat. We are facing more promoted enemies on the enemy side ourselves. Yen Tahe, a brooding swordswoman from distant lands. Her blade is sworn in vengeance. She's scary. 37 HP. We don't have a Sword Slayer, but we do have a Sword Reaver. Checking out his enemies, absolutely. Looking them all up and down, in hopes of finding some cool stuff. Okay, a Horse Slayer. I'll keep that in mind. It's on the Pegasus Knight. A Silverlance on a Cavalier. Do the promoted enemies move? You don't. Okay, none of you do. So that's cool. Heavy Spear, notably. Gotcha, I'll keep that in mind. There's a Longbow. And then Poison Sword, Light Brand with a Heal Staff dropped. That's kind of cool. Armor Slayer. And then a hammer, of course, on the pirate. Seems like the pirates tend to have hammers quite often. Lockpick on a thief. You're going to escape for the tree up top, so I do have time to get them. In terms of the treasure chests, there are 4 of them? 5 of them. So we want to bring our own thief just for the sake of it. Here's another thief. Okay. This does look like a pretty brutal map. Yeah, here's another thief with a chest key and a rune sword. Well, the thieves aren't going to attack us until, you know, they have no other option, right? Early promotions are for the Desperate Go promotion at level 20. I don't think I need to promote right away is the thing, so I'm not necessarily inclined to. It would be pretty easy for me to put Sherd right here. 1, 2, 3, attack Sword Slayer, or Sword Reaver, kill this guy, and then swap him over to something else with somebody. This unit dies pretty easily. You die to probably Daisy or Shale. You have enough speed to not get doubled by any of our units right away. Horse Slayer right here. Giro can put in some good work. Honestly, the Hop-on Guard by itself is definitely the thing that's worth it the most. The Wyvern obviously is a big help. So, we could get 2 Duke Sunwing before we know it. Lots of flyers indeed. A mage, yeah, see, it would have been really helpful to have a certain mage of our own if I had simply done a little bit better of a job. Early promo, it might be worth it. Right now, our biggest issue is really just that our other units haven't reached any type of promotion level, so I need to focus more experience into them rather than Shale and Sherd. Giro's getting pretty close, but I'm probably going to bring him to like level 14 or 15. He's the D. I am dead. Absolutely. Noki is not going to be doing a lot this map. She might get benched once we get Duke Sunwing. So in terms of our weapon options, we did get some treasure last map. I'll drop this off. I might actually need him, oddly enough. There is a lot going on this map. I wonder if it'd be good to bench Luan. We did just get the Nosferatu, though, and that would be, like, the main thing to give to Luan. Where's that at? Nosferatu. That's pretty good, because I don't think Koigia can even use it yet. She's only got D rank, and it's like B rank, I want to say? C rank, okay. She's on her way, if nothing else. I do kind of want to promote Sherd. I'll leave the Master Seal on him and maybe promote him after one more level up. It depends on how badly we need the stats right in the middle of everything. Stone goes crazy here, the generic wyverns are scary. Gotcha. I will keep that in mind. Between having Sherd and 2 archers, I feel relatively safe. But maybe I'm speaking too soon. Okay, we can drop the bolting off. I would like another javelin if I had one. But I don't. Promote Sherd, it might really be worth it, because then I could give him a sword right away. I could put him up with a steel sword or some such. I could give the javelin over to Noki. Do we have a good sword to give over? I could give probably this over, because William doesn't get weighed down by Ironblade anyway, so it's basically his best. Oh, surprise wyverns from the rear? Okay, well, now I see what you mean. That is pretty scary. So we'll be playing around with that concept. Maybe I'll leave him with the Lance Reaver. Because William's good, but I think Itoro's going to be a little bit better. If I get Itoro up to level 10 in this map, I will grab the Master Seal out of the convoy and promote him. I think I'm going to put the body ring... Who do I want the body ring on? Who's getting weighed down? Losing a little bit to Nosferatu here. You don't have enough speed for it to be justified. I don't know if anybody has enough speed for it to be justified at the moment. Maybe Floor with the steel bow? I do want to give the longbow back to Shale. It is basically his signature weapon at this point. Leave Youngblood in the back to solo the Wyvern single-handedly. That might be the play. That might be the play. He could hang out on the forest. On the forest, he would have a whopping 37 avoid plus weapon triangle advantage for 47 avoid. And bearing that in mind, with his 47 avoid, with them having this, they still have a little bit over 60%, right? If 47, It's like 52 or something. He could do it. It's either 52 or 62. My brain's kind of not going. It is possible. Fernandez is struggling, obviously. Maybe I do bench Fernandez. As much as I really don't want to. He is awesome, but he's not able to contribute as much. That much was made clear last map. Maybe he pops off for me. His growth rates were good in the early game, but now that he's gotten a few levels and not really done anything with them, right? A bit different. I'll think about the Youngblood deployment. I'll put, for now, I need the thief to be facing this way so that he can go steal the chest key. I can put the warp in the convoy because there's no need for him to hold on to that and then eventually wind up losing it. Did anyone get the Metis' Tome? Yeah, I gave it to Giro. He is quite poppin' with it, I would say. He's my favorite character in this game so far. Him and Sherd, my best two by a long shot other than Shale. Okay, alright. A scary map ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and give you this one. You can trade that around. Hey, what's up, Eric? Daisy Gaming? Now this is epic. Yeah, she is... I'm having a good time with her. She's very, very fun. In terms of these other units, maybe I could give one of these over to you. Just a one use would be fine. Toro, are there any other in the convoy? There are, okay. We do have a goddess icon. Who do I want to give that to? Is this the play? Okay, hear me out, right? We pull out the Youngblood. The Youngblood himself. We leave him with an Iron Axe in the back. We give him the goddess icon because his only chance is to pray to God that he lives. And then we leave him there. And we say, Youngblood, if you live, we're using you for the rest of the game. Is that what we do? I find that to be pretty funny. This is the play. I do find it to be pretty funny. Youngblood Redemption? I don't know if I want to give him the goddess icon literally, but it is a funny thought for sure. So the question from that point, the question from that point becomes, who do we bench? Probably Fernandez. He does objectively have less use right now than Youngblood. He must be christened with the blood of his enemies. I can give him a vulnerary to help him survive, the goddess icon to help him out with a void a little bit, it's just funny, and a light rune to force tiles that enemies cannot stand on. Now, yeah, Fernandez is just taking a rest. He's going to make us some soup. I additionally could give him the steel axe. He only loses 1 speed to it. But I think I'll leave him with the iron axe so as to not throw away too much of my equipment. If we do give him the goddess icon, he'll have 7 luck, and that is the lucky number. Now you're thinking with pandas, it is the lucky number. I would have had a unit to fill in for Youngblood. It's true, but I made a big mistake. He'll steal the breath of the enemies, absolutely. I can use his steel lance for now, though. I can give it to, I don't know, somebody, somewhere. I don't necessarily want the steel blade. It's solid, but it's not really good for me. Then I could give the steel lance over to, I guess, Noki. Maybe push a little bit more damage output with her. I guess we'll see. Youngblood. Is he going to do it? Steelblade for William. That is a great choice, actually. That is a very good pick. A very good lock pick, as they say. I'll drop the Iron Blade off. I'll let him use that, and I'll let him keep a vulnerary. Now, in terms of everything else, I want to give Inoki the other light rune. It'll come in handy. I might just give Noki the body ring. 8 constitution would put her up to not getting slowed by an iron lance. And that does increase her avoid as well. But am I committing to Noki? Could I put it on the Duke? For a whopping 13. Which he mostly uses swords as it is. So he's not his way down anyway. Thick blade for the thick boy, absolutely. I can't believe we're doing this with Youngblood. I'm going to give him this wyvern kill to start off. I'm going to put him right over here. I will give him the wyvern kill. I'll let Floor weaken, and then I'll get the kill. He'll be in the forest. Are there any thicket, or are there any 30 avoid tiles? He does get 1 defense from the forest as well. He could level up pretty well out of this if he gets a little bit lucky. I mean, his growth rates are not the worst. I'm just saying, there's a chance, right? He'll get 4 or more stats. We need speed, we need luck, and we need strength. If he can get those, defense and HP are a bonus, of course, but those, he'll be good. He'll break the curse? Maybe. I gotta give him a shot, right? I have to put in the effort with him. I think everybody else is good to go. I'm gonna go ahead and put, like I was saying, Sherd right here. I do want to give Sherd the other thingy, though. We don't need the hammer, at least for a little while. We can hold off on using the hammer. We can just pull it out of the convoy as needed, I think. Because there's only one armor knight here, and that one can be killed. Maybe we do want the hammer. You need it, he'll get it. It's Youngblood, after all. Is that what he is? Youngblood, 1 million level ups. Almost assuredly. So, maybe I put away the Master Seal, and just for the sake of having options, I bring the hammer. And then I can pull the Master Seal out of the convoy if needed. I can keep one Master Seal around, maybe on somebody who I'm confident won't die. I can just go ahead and give it to Koigia and let her hold on to it. And then she can trade it over on her own turn. It doesn't matter, she's got access to the convoy. We'll just leave that in there. It's 2 AM, gotta go to bed, see ya. Have a good one, Gonzalo. Wait, stay around for just a second. Let's see Youngblood's first kill. That's what we're gonna do. I just need to put Sherd right here, make sure that's fine. Guro can kill this one. Shale, swap with you. I want you back here, and then swap you two around so that I have you on this side to help out. Okay. Hang out for a second. Let's see. Let's let Gonzalo go to bed with a good level up on Youngblood. What do you want? Oh, hey there. I'm just trying to steal a bit from this temple. He's trying to steal your heart, if that's all right with you. Go away. You're disturbing my meditations with the blade. Come on, I'll just open that treasure chest and be out in a second. Did you not hear me? Leave or I'll cut you down. All right, fine. No need to be such a jerk about it. Okay. Ooh, I'm out of there. Jeez, that lady was scary. Maybe I'll wait for a bit. One moment. Let's see. The curse of the Gorgon. Maybe I'll wait for a bit and leave her to the temple. Or leave the temple before coming back up to loot. How about 8 minutes? 8 turns? Yeah, that sounds like a good amount of time. Until then, I'll just hide down here in the basement. Okay. Rizzing up the Swordmaster. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get this first Youngblood kill. Got that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music. I believe that's one of the Ice Cavern themes from the first game, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, Floor. You gotta hit this for Youngblood. For Youngblood. Let's get this level up. Let's see what he's got. Wait, we do actually have a fort here. That can offer some additional healing. So. What's it gonna be? We got Floor, but wait till we get the window and wall through. What's it gonna be, Youngblood? What's it gonna be? Come on. Is my game bugged? That's the only level up I've gotten. That's the only level up I can achieve. Oh well. He's got a chance. Maybe hanging out on the forts will alleviate me of some of the Wyvern issues anyway. That's what we're hoping for. Mac can get a little bit of damage in here. Because I basically just want to keep Guro's speed, or keep his HP up. So Mac doing this is good. I can let Sherd have the Sword Reaver. He doesn't even need it because it's a, yeah, obviously it's one of the magic swords. I'm gonna use it anyway just because it gets the kill. I think is a good play. Might as well. I don't have to worry about the thief that much. I might as well. Let's go for it. It's good experience on Sherd, if nothing else, right? One shot, one kill. Exactly. That's what we like to see. So Sherd can do that. Got that vulnerary. Throw that back in the convoy. And then I can, from there, move on. This is pretty solid. It is a tomahawk. He has a good chance of dodging. You can't reach. You're going to go for the treasure chest. Slim sword, iron, longbow. Do any of you move? All of you. So yeah, right here with the steel blade. Whatever damage we get is good damage. Ideally, we hit both times so that we can just 2-range with somebody. If not, then we'll just do something else, I suppose. But yes, Youngblood does have an opportunity to be great. And we're really, really hoping on his behalf. Okay, so you've got the iron sword. I can just use Shale to kill this one. But do I want to do that or kill this one? I'm gonna do that. That's the way, way better option. This enemy is way more scary. Go ahead and get that kill. Should be relatively easy from there. You can help weaken, I suppose. Maybe Daisy could contribute. As long as she's only getting hit by... Okay, you don't move, notably. As long as she's only getting hit by 1 or 2 things, it's not that big of a deal. She can also get healed up right away, especially if we use Mac right here to get this bit of damage first. Presuming that you hit with the Levis Lancia. Go ahead with that, I think. You're not an issue. You don't do anything. Cool. We are getting the Wyvern Lord, by the way. I don't know if I've made that clear. I can't wait to have the Duke on our side. Awesome. Good dodge. That really does help me a lot. To that end, Daisy can go ahead and get this kill. We'll heal her up after she presumably takes the damage. Do you think it's cool that your Jagan is a bit of a training project since you got that S-bow so early? I agree. I definitely agree. He's a lot of fun. I can't wait to have that S-bow rolling. It shouldn't be too much longer before he's got it in his grasp. That's a good help too. That puts her up at C rank. So now I can do this. I can grab this out of the convoy. Trade that as her primary weapon because she is only losing 1 speed to it, I think. She doesn't need the slim sword. So we put the Killer Lance up top, pop this back into the convoy, and then go ahead and heal up. Whoosh. Easy. Koijia's best virtue by far is the healing right now. It seems the game knows who we want to who we want to do as well, or not do necessarily do. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Daisy has become real. Yeah, she's honestly pretty good. I'm very proud of the progression with Daisy. I think with you, the way I'm going to do this is I'll use the Levin Lance. That's what I'm gonna have to start calling it. I'm equipping the Killer Lance. Exactly. Exactly. I'm going to pop that unit like that. Trade the Killer Lance over to you. Run up this way. Keep an eye on the Wyverns. Sherd is definitely in the middle of it right now. That is for Sherd. We trade him over to the Iron Axe as we intended. Because the worst case scenario is him getting hit by Iron Sword, and that's not that bad of damage. Okay, there's that. And then I think we just go ahead and move you up here to bait out these 2. We could bait out these 2, right? 20 damage, 2 defense, 18, 17, and you have 5 res, so 17 minus 1 because weapon triangle, so 11 damage. We can't do the range of both of them, unless we Nosferatu, which is valuable, honestly. It is a good time for Nosferatu. We would lose a little bit of speed, but we still double the Armor Knight. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead. This is a good time for Nosferatu. I'm not going to shirk opportunities when they are given to me on a silver platter like that. So, ideally we hit this, of course. Or we just simply dodge. I mean, that also works for me. That's a pretty good solution, honestly. Simply just don't get hit. Then the enemies don't deal damage to you. Nos tanking, she is a vampire now. Absolutely. We did wind up getting 1 miss, but that's okay. She's so good. I think Luan's pretty solid, for sure. Okay, now this is going to be quite fun. Not going to double, but it would have been nice to see the crit there. The damage output's really nice with the Killer Lance. That's the main big thing for me. Now, hopefully Garou gets this crit. Big help. Okay, awesome. That is a very big help. Okay, it is a lot of damage, of course. The Silver Lance doesn't joke around. Why is this Kirby music? Is that Kirby music? I think it's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? Maybe it's Kirby music. I feel like I remember this as being the Ice Cavern theme in the first game. His damage did Garou. It sure did. He grew up on me just fine. Alrighty, and then Nosferatu tanking. We just simply dodge. We don't actually have to Nosferatu tank. I guess the play with the Nosferatu, ironically enough, I mean, it was for my own safety. She obviously would have died if she got hit by everything. Let's see. When the enemies are attacked... Oh, okay. That's what you're referencing. That's true. Plays on Meta Knight map in Smash Bros. Yeah. You're right about that. I wasn't paying attention to that music. Have you just considered Nosferatu dodging? Honestly, that's the play. In 100% of circumstances, you simply just dodge. Ironically enough, she could just go right here and continue to Nosferatu tank. It's not that bad, really. If I were to steal the chest key, and then allow her to steal from the treasure chest, then she would use her other chest key. the red gem would remain droppable up until the point at which the other weapon has been obtained. That cycles to the bottom of her inventory, becomes droppable itself. Then I steal the red gem, kill her, and have thus made perfect use of her. I got whiplash since you were talking advanced FE and then suddenly Kirby. Yeah, fair enough. Entirely understandable. Okay, that is Youngblood. That's not Sherd. I can't trust him, but he has a support with Shale. How long does this stay up for, by the way? Excuse me. Does this stay up for like 3 turns, 4 turns, or is it just 1? Is it 5 turns, maybe? Like 5 turns? That's what I thought. So then, do we just place Light Rune on one of the forts and then stand on the other one? Because then things can't really spawn anyway. I think it's way funnier to just leave one of them. I'm not going to give him the support because I don't know that he's going to be here, you know. Okay, this is fine. So you can get this kill. You cannot get that kill. You can maybe get this kill with the Vortex. It's either going to be that one or that one. Although I do want to heal Garou. I guess I can heal him with a Vulnerary. I have a couple of them kind of just floating around. Horse Slayer, okay, 15 and 19. 7 damage. I would have to fully heal him. But he would double the Pegasus Knight because it has so much weight from the Horse Slayer. The crit would be kind of huge. And then you're going to deal damage as well. I don't have a Pure Water on hand. I think I do have a Pure Water or a Barrier Staff somewhere. Garou is almost promotion level, so I really don't want to risk anything with him. Kirby's Dream Land is a solid FE game, true. It's a very fun FE game, I suppose. Okay, so you could reach that tile, you also can, but only one of them could attack William if he's in that square. So theoretically, we just kill with Floor, surround with the other two, and then Nosferatu tank and Thief Dodge tank. Just don't miss, lol. If we miss, there are multiple ways out. Good hit. Thank you, Floor. I'm very much appreciative of that one. From which point, we just do this with you. Go here. Simply get the kill, because it's that easy. And then trade over to the Nosferatu from next to Luan with Homeboy. And then only one of these 2 units can be attacked. You 2 can support. That's pretty cool. I might go for that. That's pretty good. It's 2 rather mid affinities. Laura's waiting to meet Ceiling and Wall. I can't wait. She can't miss until she does. That is the truth. The Luan and William support. I'm gonna do it. Nosferatu, swapped over, support. Easy. That'll be helpful periodically, if nothing else. Worst case scenario is that one of them gets benched, but there's not really that many turns to worry about it anyway, because it's units that both of these 2 could reasonably be dropped, if I'm being entirely honest. So now, we can't actually get up there and kill that unit. Well, obviously Sherd can do this, and I think that's pretty much just the correct play, because at this point, you Vortex, we really hope that a 77 doesn't miss. Good. Excellent. That was the big one. From which point, Shale is able to kill the Pegasus Knight. This doesn't move. It doesn't matter if you move. Shale kills pretty easily. Simply bop, as they say. Easy. Not bad at all. The only unit that I've lost so far is due to stupidity. Hopefully this map will prove me as an incapable Fire Emblem player, and I can start losing people to actually, you know, relevant causes. Things that should probably kill me, rather than literally just ending turn without thinking because I heard the end of map jingle. Okay. So there's that. Dark and Ice are good together. Dark really benefits from the double accuracy. Yeah, it's really good. Double accuracy, double crit avoid. At B rank gives you +1 defense. It's probably the better option for Ice, if anything. Because most of the time you would only ever want to do Ice with potentially, like, maybe Thunder, just for the double up. Mostly with Anima and Light, I would say, is where Ice would shine. If I go here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so you couldn't reach anyway. Maybe I go back to the fort for a turn. I do kind of need to get a move on with this side of the map. Like, it's not that tremendous of an issue for me right now, but it's going to become an issue before I know it. Maybe eToro. I can kind of just move outwards with the rest of my units now. Like, it's not that big of a deal. If I wanted to, I could probably have him next turn now that I think about it. Because if I were to drop, like, let's say... Could I drop right there? I can drop all the way up here with Kuijia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just miss it. But I could drop Kuijia all the way up there. You two don't move. You're not really a threat as long as I don't put Kuijia in your range. In 2 turns, I could have a brand new Wyvern Lord on my team. Armor Slayer does get in the way a little bit. But still, in 2 turns, I could have a Wyvern Lord on my team. If I place her on this tile, she's safe from everything. And that is very achievable with a combination of units. So maybe I'll just do that. It would have been nice to have the healer, of course. Let's see. Within 2 turns, I could have that place on this tile. So we rescue with eToro, put Flyer Girl here and drop, right? Or I guess Daisy could pick up Koichio. So go right there. And then rescue drop. As long as we're fine. As long as we're chilling. Yeah, that tile is definitely safe. No issues. We can leave you on Killer Land so you don't die to 1. You bait that one out successfully. We don't stress about it too much. From which point, I think we're just gonna stay there at that point. If I can, I'll Kanto over to the right 1 square with Girl here. Take and drop and go right here. Okay, hopefully that'll set me up for 2 turns. 2 turns from now to have a brand new Wyvern Lord. If I go to this tile, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I probably have to go a little bit closer. I don't perfectly remember if armors lose 3 move to force. They might. And if they do, then I need to go right here. Hi, I'm rescue dropped. Exactly. Okay, and that should work out. You're not in range of that, which I don't think you would get doubled anyway. It would just be 34 damage minus your 11. So you would survive 1 Armor Slayer hit. So reasonably, I could have left her. Nah, because of the Mercenary, I couldn't have. If she had happened to have gotten a crit and then killed, then it would have been bad. Okay, that's fine. That sets me up. I go right here. I trade over the Vulnerary. You can have... maybe the Lance? Do you have something? Yeah. I'm living 1 Slayer hit. Exactly, exactly. Our units are pretty good, honestly. They're not doing that bad for me at all. I guess I'll put Mac right here, you right here, trade over your thingy, and then I can swap it back with Mac after I've already used 2 uses of the Vulnerary to get him back up to full health. And then eToro can just kind of do eToro things, as you do when you are eToro. Having options is never a bad thing in this regard. I'll swap over to Lance River just for my own safety, even though nothing can really hit me from here, as far as I know. I could bait that guy out with eToro. I think he's going to go for one of these 2 regardless. I did swap you over to Nosferatu. Gonna go for that one regardless. The poison thingy is a funny little meme. Okay. Chillin'. End turn. What are we gonna do? Certainly hurts my snaky bones, but in terms of actually killing us, ain't finna happen, as they say. We're doing just fine. We have several outlets for kills. Daisy is taking some damage, but she will be fine. Killer Lance doesn't weigh her down. Iron Lance. Wyvern, definitely dealing some damage, but we have Shale nearby. Finally some defense on her. She also got more speed. Really appreciate that. Okay. That's really good. I'm glad that he didn't use the Poison Sword. I guess he went for the accuracy over the damage and the knowing of the status effect. She broke the curse? Yeah, finally, honestly. Ooh. At least she survives. At least she dodges. I didn't realize that was a longbow. I did take note of it prior to starting the map, but luckily it's just that. Red gem. I do want that. I definitely want the red gem. Okay. Another thief spawn. Youngblood chilling on the the fort. I think he's just going to hold down the fort, so to say. Classic longbow miss. Yeah, that's a pretty standard ordeal. Another thief. Well, if they're going for the treasure chests, and they can only escape from the top, then we should be relatively okay. I might have to promote Sherd just to take out the Swordmaster. If I could get in range with a Lance unit who doesn't get doubled by her using the Lance Reaver, I would need to have at least a 12-speed unit. Probably equip the Hoplon Guard. I bait with the Lance Reaver and then I kill with Sherd, is the thing. Certainly hurts my snaky bones, but in terms of killing me, ain't finna happen, as they say. Quote from the utterly insane. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. That is true. Anyway, in terms of the units that we have to face down, I think we're going to be okay. We might even double this one with Shale, because Longbow's heavy. Longbow's very, very heavy. Okay, you can get this one, probably. Maybe the combination of the two, and then we wind up baiting out these two. And presuming that neither dies, that's the issue, right? Does that mean we're insane? We got a snake. Maybe. We should be okay. The snake is scary, but she's putting in good work. If Youngblood only had a 2-range option, he would be doing a lot more right now. I don't think I'm killing any units right here, so I think what I'm going to do... Well, I'll kill one unit, and then the other two are pretty much fine to just chill out for a while. Either that or I don't worry about the pirate, and I focus more on this one so that I can go ahead and steal from Girl, as she's known. I'm pretty sure that's her legal name. I wonder if the thieves start attacking once the treasure chests are all opened. I doubt it. It is 8 turns until that guy spawns back, so we should be okay. I don't think that the thieves will start attacking unless they're blocked off. Yeah, Girl, as she's known. Okay, so you can do that. We can test... Okay, so it is only 2 tiles that is taken, or that are taken from doing that. In which case, we can go right here. As long as... I mean, you're gonna get doubled, right? I don't know. -3 for 9 speed. Not getting doubled. That works for my purposes. Are we getting crit by this one? 6 crit, 10 luck. We're fine. Nobody else can attack you from that tile. It is a relatively good tile for avoiding. Okay. She needs to Taika break. That's true. I agree. We'll go ahead and put you right here with the Vortex equipped. It's not really that significant, but it gets us a Wyvern Lord on the next turn, who is able to rescue drop out of there. So that's a good start. Sherd can come up here and help with this situation. Maybe throw the hatchets so that Euro can get the kill. Maybe throw the hand axes so it's a little bit easier for potentially Noki to get the kill. Poor old Taika. Okay, and that should help me. That should be very solid. You can get this, get out of the range of this by proxy, because these are thicket tiles, and thickets are too thick to be walked through. An 86, that's gonna miss. Good, I'm glad it didn't. Good job, Noki. Get a good level up, maybe? Fair enough, I suppose. That does actually make sense, but that's fine, I guess. In terms of this situation, I think I just put Shale here, and it's pretty much fine from that point. And then you can go right here with the Lance Reaver equipped, kill this guy, and then wind up essentially in range of some units that are... Actually, you don't move, so it's literally just fine to maybe Javelin. Don't miss. Don't miss. That's my strat. Don't miss. Don't miss. Good. Good. That helps. That doesn't do a tremendous amount, but it's better than not doing that. Shale could then go on... Ooh, we actually get doubled. Fascinating. How close are you? You've got to be pretty close to that tremendous, wonderful S rank in bows. So this would be 7 damage, presumably. That would be 7 damage. Is it a worthwhile 7 damage to take if we take it 2 times for 14 and then get hit by the Armor Slayer because it deals more damage? I think it's good because it baits out the Armor Slayer, so the damage taken is relatively inconsequential. If I want to, I could leave this guy alive and let somebody else get the kill. But I think it's more beneficial to just go ahead and get the kill. Plus, he's pretty likely to just dodge as it is. Okay, I was wrong. It's fine. I calculated it out just in case he wouldn't. Big meme lord over here, trying to be the funny and failing drastically. So from this tile, you would take 14 minus your 2. So for 12 damage, and then you 15 minus 7, minus an additional 1. So 7 plus 12, you are fine. If I put you here, short spear equipped and vulnerary. Plus there's no chance of being crit. Mac can come on standby. Do I want him anywhere? I'll just leave him here. Hey, your memes are on Shale, 50% off. That's very fitting. And then maybe I could very carefully check the damage output, and then when I see that it deals more damage to her, and nobody else is in range, as long as I vulnerary up, this unit will attack Daisy and quite probably die in retaliation, so we'll give it a solid shot. You might hit... It's gonna hit Daisy because it deals more damage to Daisy from 1 range than it deals to Itoro from 2 range, I believe. So that's what we're gonna bank on a bit. Do I want to kill you? Actually, just die. I'm gonna take that. Luan's really good. That speed is coming in handy. To be able to double a unit at this stage in the game, that's something that most of us can't do. Good old Daisy. She's very fun. Luan was the right play. I forget who exactly it was that convinced me. I think it might have been Gonzalo that convinced me to do that, but that's a good choice. She's surprising me, for sure. Okay. Simply Iron Bow. Actually, do I first potentially go for this? I think I value the experience on Floor a little bit more than I value it on William. Plus he dodges? Okay, cool. Simply value. As they say, cash money. And then we shoot the Floor, get that kill. Simple, easy. Not that bad at all. Please get more than just HP for me. Okay, alright. William is a Jagan. He is a little bit. He is the one that's setting up the kills for me. Block this one off because it's a little bit more inconvenient for that one to be opened to an enemy. Maybe we get a crit? Nice dodge. He's as thick as one. Yeah, he definitely is. Get one point of magic. Okay. At least it's not just HP, right? At least I'm coping a little bit, but at least it's not just HP. Look at that steel blade. That was the right call. That is true. It was the correct play. Good old Guro. Glad that he's contributing still. Okay, as expected. Definitely hurts a bit, but he's fine. He's weighed down by the Armor Slayer. Else he would have just used the lower damage dealing other thing. A Guiding Bow. I don't know what the Guiding Bow is, but I'm going to go ahead and make the guess that it's a 1 to 3 range bow. Interesting to get hit by that, but you do you, I guess. Maybe it's like literally Fire Emblem Gaiden Bow. Maybe that's the thing. It's just whatever Gaiden would do, that's what it does. Good. Very good level up. It's a bow with the aimbot? That's really funny. As expected, attacks Daisy, misses. Doesn't get the crit, but that's acceptable. Not doing too bad this map. And then Shale kills this one. Gets hit by both. That's why we do the math. I am not critting, honestly. Okay, that's fine. You can do your thing. You're gonna take a while. Men's staff, I can let that sit for a bit, and I'm not too concerned. O silent blade of the far realm, ye who I bring to bear. Long has my soul rested in wait for this moment. It is a power long sealed and perhaps best left forgotten. I alone shall channel it, and through your will. Scary. That voice in the darkness, is that a monologue? Whenever a swordmaster starts reciting a speech like that, something bad is coming if we let her finish it. That's a genius way of putting that into perspective. Is that a monologue? It seems like she's taking quite a while, though. We should have some time to prepare for whatever she unleashes. Fair enough. Is that a monologue? That's crazy. I can't believe she would simply monologue on us like that. Anyway, Matt can get this kill. That's going to be a good one for us. Oh boy, fantastic chapter writing. I agree. Okay, if you get some speed here, that would be really cool. Max a man who knows how to get the job done. That's for sure right there. So the thieves aren't going to attack me or anything. I don't have to be super concerned about them. That said, I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't quite reach with Sherd, but he does have access to the Sword Reaver. That's a pretty much just free kill for him. Maybe I do this because it's a little bit safer in the concept that for some reason the thief winds up attacking and Garou gets hit pretty hard. He does have 14 HP left. This would deal... It wouldn't double him. First of all, it wouldn't double him. 17 down to 16 due to weapon triangle for 8 damage. So as long as we kill this one, I do want to focus maybe on killing this one. Whichever is the higher accuracy. They're the same. 3 stats, absolutely. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess we'll attack the mercenary. It's more in need of dying. So, that's the one we'll go for. And then we'll throw down Sherd on this one. I think you're not in range of anything after that, and that's pretty cool. You have the support. We're doing it. And then we're attacking afterwards. That is a tremendous support. That is fire and wind, if I recall. That makes me happy. That's the main support that I wanted. I want that one to go to A rank if at all possible. Skill luck, that's honestly acceptable. Got that men's staff, send that back to the convoy. Oh, it's ice and wind. Right, so I only want that one to go to B rank is the thing. We are short of this, absolutely. So in terms of the damage output from these two, you are getting doubled, possibly. Not getting doubled, but not doubling. And then this one would double, for sure, and only deal 5 times 2. So 5 times 2, and then 22. So 21 damage taken. The risk of crits is 0, so there's no chance that she dies if I go right here. Plus she's on a force, she gets +1 from that. We are getting you. Although, before we do that, let's see about this. Not a 1-2 short bow. I was right, it's the 0 might 1-1-3 range. Also E rank. 12 uses. I guess it's not a short bow, right? Like it's like, let's do everything we can to not make it a short bow. So I'm going to go ahead and steal this from you. I want the chest key. Do I want the chest key or do I want the red gem? It'll influence where her movement is next turn. If she doesn't have a chest key, then she's going for the exit, and that hinders her movement, and therefore allows this to go... Unless she wants to start attacking. And if she starts attacking, I'm okay. Don't start attacking. Because then it won't be as funny as just doing this. Okay. Then maybe you can help out with this situation. Probably not. And then you don't help with that, really. How do we do? Hammer's pretty unlikely to hit. Hammer is quite unlikely to hit. Especially if it's supported... Wait, can the hammer reach anyway? If we're in support range and on the pillar, then potentially we're fine. Can't reach the pillar. This is some new mystery enemy placement, if I've ever seen it. We don't have enough defense to justify any of that, so we'll stick to going up this way. Maybe we bait a unit? We'll stick to going up this way. Hello, good Sherd, absolutely. And then in terms of this, we have ways to get that Gaiden bow. Okay, now we have to make sure this situation's cleared up, because obviously this unit's rather on the scary side. Maybe Daisy can contribute to that, making the situation a little bit better. Itoro, can you just kill this one? Maybe Iron Lance for the weapon rank. As long as we can kill this unit. That's pretty reasonable to expect, honestly. Maybe we'll go right here, shoot once with Shale. Because we don't have to kill the mage. We do have to kill this unit. Maybe, since Daisy has the more res, she could do that. Or we could just leave that one for a turn. It's not that big of a deal. We could continue to stand here with you, maybe. I kind of do want Itoro to get a kill. So maybe I'll just go ahead and do that, because these units don't move, you can't reach, and you'll be... Yeah, okay. This is literally just free as long as I don't mess it up. Don't miss a 94, because then you die. I mean, there's no out at that point. He just dies. I could have used the Iron Sword for the accuracy, but I was greedy and I wanted the weapon rank, you know, because he's only got E rank lances or something. He's the Slayer, absolutely. Maybe even Noki could get this kill. If we miss one of them with Daisy somehow, then Noki can get the kill. I think I just used the Iron Lance rather than going for a kill or anything. Maybe even the sword? Nah, I'll use the Lance. Go ahead and get that kill. Should be free of charge. I just heard something. I guess my headphones just crackled. I don't know what that was. It scared me. Anyway, that should work out. So we've got that. Now we get another unit. Go ahead and get Duke Sunwing. That armor, I saw you before. You're the leader of those knights, correct? That I am, why do you ask? So you fight by royal decree. May I grant you the service of my vassalage, commander? What? I was a knight once, now a sellsword for these vile mages. I yet seek a new liege. Then I shall accept your aid, for now. What is your name? Call me Sunwing, Duke of the Skies. Now, Ladislava, we fly to battle. An honor-obsessed knight with little room to grow. Is that the right decision? Yeah. Yeah. It was, yeah. Don't even worry about it. It was the right call. As you can see, this was the correct decision. Sunwing is everything you could ever want as long as you don't want a unit whose stats increase. Let's check out those growth rates. 45 strength. I mean, that by itself is pretty solid. Plus, he's got that HP growth, right? So, it's not too bad. Good use of the light brand. Not going to get many opportunities as clear as this one to make use of it. He's the D of the skies, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so then there's that. You're not an issue anymore. You kind of just do whatever you want. Like I was saying, Sunwing's amazing. 15 strength, 9 speed is enough to not get doubled for the most part. 13 defense is very solid. Obviously a Wyvern, contributes to rescue strats with that 14 aid. Thunder Affinity is pretty solid. Can't really complain about Thunder Affinity. It's good for both defense and crit rate, which I'm a big fan of. I don't know why I focus as much on supports in games that clearly don't use supports. Oh, also 2 luck and 15% luck growth, so chance for getting crit, of course. But that's okay. But yeah, I don't know why I focus on supports as much in games like this, where I don't have direct control over them, other than just deploying my units and letting them do stuff. They wind up being a fair bit less impactful, even though they're still quite good. Definitely no complaints to be had. Okay, we can't do that. Noki's kinda having a bad time. Yo, what's up, JBR? The goat emoji. How is it going? Or how is it goating, should I say? Bad pun, I know. Holy wow. Yeah, we were just talking about you, JBR, so how you doing? Well, not just talking about you, but we were hoping that you're having a fantastic time. Maybe not studying too hard. We know how hard you have been studying. No doubt a hard worker. That's what we were saying. So, in terms of this, how do you fare? You get doubled. The kissy emojis, how's it going? Very nice indeed. I think I'm just going to put Noki over here to help out with this whole situation so that she can maybe contribute to rescue strats in a turn or two. Ideally, we don't get jumped or anything. It is quite possible. Probably going to get doubled. Maybe that's why we went for this instead of maybe for the weapon triangle advantage instead. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Talking about your non-existent upload schedule. Now we're talking about how hard you've been studying, your Discord status and all that. Ah yes, the monologue. And through your will bring justice to this world. I have mastered the blade, and for this moment, and by my hand, this victory shall at last be claimed. Those slain by the sword of darkness years before, may their souls forgive me for this act. Gonna be monologuing for a while. That's where the stuff works. That's true. It does work. Can't complain about studying. Lois, it's JVR channel. That's true, that's true. So Steelblade gets this kill quite easily. I'm not too worried about anything else, I think. What turn is it? Turn 5. We're making good headway. I think Youngblood is kind of just back here for no good reason. What's that thing they say? Homeboy was on to nothing. Okay, so you don't move. The thief is going to become an issue before I know it. I think I just put you in the forest and let you dodge tank everything. Is what I would say. If I didn't want the red gem, which I can do rescue strats. So give me the red gem. Prepping for Fish's card game tournament? Yeah, that's entirely understandable. Really like the spriting in this game? Yeah, everyone looks really cool. Okay, so you cannot be rescue dropped because you're literally 20 con as a thief. So never mind my rescue strat. That's not something I'm capable of doing. It's way too funny for that. I guess now I kill Taika. This is a solid way of opening that up to begin. I think I just attempt to Steelblade you, because the damage output is fine. Very acceptable. He's Youngblood, yeah. Youngblood is, he's just sitting there. I'm sure that the enemies will spawn before we know it, but it's fine up until that point. There is a red gem over here that I need to get. Sherd can come up here. Kuija can get back to healing. She can start with Guro. Whoosh. She'll take your treasure, exactly. It was Mac that supports Sherd who would give the double attack crit bonus, so that'll be nice. I think I just go ahead and attempt this with Shale because there's no drawback and I have to kill this unit anyway. Nice, very good. Then potentially we give this one to Daisy with the Killer Lance. It's a bit shaky. I could give it to Girl, as she's known, as I keep saying. If I want to, I could place her on the forest. Avoid then goes up to 61. There's no way that we take damage from the thingy, the hammer at that rate, right? Like, there's no way. I guess I could Nosferatu. I would lose 3 speed. I would still double this one, but would I double this one? I would double with the Nosferatu. Do I kill without the Nosferatu? 12 damage, I objectively, like, just straight up can't without the Nosferatu, so Nosferatu actually for the damage for once. Okay, and then we allow you to get this kill. Mop the floor with them. Okay. Easy, I think, as long as we don't miss. If we do, it's fine. We have alternatives. Hey, that's not fair. I didn't even get a chance to use my... Well... Her what? Her growth rates? Is that the thing? Does she have huge growth rates? Is she an insane growth unit that I just passed up on? If so, it's fine. She gets the Guiding Bow. It's not going to be very good on anybody but Shale. But I suppose it's moderately useful. She does lose a lot of speed to it, so that's kind of the big issue with it. And then I think you can attempt this. It's not that bad. Guiding Bow, let's go. If we hit this, then cool, and if not, then we rescue drop. Please hit. Please dodge. Funnily enough, it'd be nice. That's excellent. She needed sealing and wall faster. Yeah, you're right. And then we can give this kill over to Noki, because she deserves some experience. I think she'll get a level up out of this too, if I'm not mistaken. Thanks to that 99 experience, even a miss would have gotten a level up. Strength. That's a fine level up. I don't even mind. We've been getting some bad level ups, but that is not one of them. I will throw that back on the convoy for now. Youngblood, hang out, and Itoro. Tear him up? Question mark. I guess if we want to, we could... Fenrir. Okay. I guess we'll just hang out here and use Vulnerary. Set up for next turn. Whoosh. Shale needs the healing as soon as possible, so whatever happens, right? Nosferatu. We wind up not getting the kill with this, but we will kill the archer, I think. So, hopefully that's fine. I did use a lot of Nosferatu this map. It's a pretty scary thing to wind up running out of, but we've got it. Might as well make use of it when it's useful. Okay. Oh, well, that makes sense, yeah. Regardless of weapon triangle, he's simply amazing. I could give that kill to Gero, I think. Probably what I'm going to do. And then we all understand how that's going, so I'm going to skip through it. Dark animations are slow. Thief goes for the treasure chest. Master Seal. I don't think there's any way I'm getting to that in time. Not without the warp staff, so rest in peace, Master Seal. Forgive me for this act. My blade shall rend the darkness. My blade shall bring to bear the power of vengeful rage. Amtarav, my dear father, this is for you. Rise, shadow clones. Well. Yeah, shadow clone jutsu, for sure. Yen Taj's shadow clones have appeared. Be warned that she and her clones will now begin to charge at you. Please only have 1 HP. 4 HP, and only iron weapons. If she's going to charge at us now, then we wait that out, right? Like, there's no reason to do anything drastic except spend some time healing. If you could get 1 Fire Emblem skill in real life, what would it be? That's a good question. That is a really good question. My initial thought is like aptitude or something, because I'm lame like that. But what would be a good skill? That's a great question. I don't even have to go for this now, because... Wait, the thief's going to come back around this way, right? Not going to go down the... Okay, that's fine. Goodie basket, yeah. I'll just simply have a goodie basket. That's a very good one. I don't actually know what skill I would want to have. There are a lot of really fun ones. Probably aptitude, to be completely honest. You hate everyone in this school except for the 5 main characters at Bunny Girl Senpai. Hey, JBR's a Bunny Girl Senpai enjoyer too. The main characters are all pretty good. Okay, throw that back in the convoy. Go ahead and get this kill with Mac. Actually, do we get this one with Sherd, maybe? I don't know if I do. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get this. This should be a pretty easy. As long as he lives, I could even use the iron bow. He doesn't. Homeboy is on to nothing. The support? Oh. It was gonna be way better if it was a different thing. Swap this off. If it was Shale, I would have been quite happy. Maybe I won't do that. Give me the witch's warp skill. Ooh, to pull up to your mom's house. That's funny. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. I'm gonna have to start using that one, to be honest with you. Or I could use the warp skill to pull up on your mom. XD. That's pretty good. I think you've convinced me, honestly, at that point. You got the right decision, or you've made the right call. Give me Shuriken Fair, and I'm gonna be so fun at parties. You'll win so many darts tournaments if you have Shuriken Fair. Wow, she keeps getting defense now. That's pretty good. She's gonna wind up better than the other guy by quite a bit now. If I give this one to Sherd, it doesn't really set him up for a level up anytime soon. That said, same thing for Max, so what's the difference, right? Do we have any of the thingies in the convoy? The javelins? Nope. Okay, that's fine. If we did, I would have used one there. Heron Galder, get me and the boys ready. Really rest for the studying. True. Do I give this one to... Who do I want the experience on? I guess kind of I want it on Sherd. If I can get him one more level up, I'm almost definitely promoting him next map. Plus I can bank. True. Nice. I think that's B rank. You might be able to use silver, or is that C rank? It is B rank. Awesome. That's a good feeling. Okay, Flux, Luna. Is Luna scary in this game? 10% crit. Okay, that's fine. Nihil, so you can cancel toxic people toxicity. That's funny. Any cute brigands in this hack? What's up, Expoto? How's it going? So far, no brigands. No brigands, very sadly. Maybe we'll get one. Maybe we'll get one before we know it. Right now, we just have Shadow Clone Jutsu up here, and she's running right for us, which I'm not particularly bothered by, I think. I think I can manage this situation rather well. Especially if I give you the Slim Sword, you should be able to manage something or another. Heal up the old Sherd. Make a busted pre-promote who's Chad AF, but make him lose 5 in all stats if he's around women, because his character is shy. That's really funny. I do have a character who is like a, you know, the like fail girl archetype, but like a fail boy instead, and it's really, really funny to write that one. I'll give you like a little excerpt, so to say, from what his character's like. Also, Youngblood's just chilling down here. Youngblood for the Youngblood God. Interesting that they're doing that. They'll be down here before we know it. Okay, that's cool. That's good. But basically what he does is there's this girl who's also really shy, like think Bochi the Rock type shy, where she can't do anything. And he's like, okay, I gotta help her out, right? I've gotta increase her confidence. But he's stupid, right? He's really dumb. So what he does is he gives her a tiara, and he says to her, keep your head up or your tiara will fall. See, it's really stupid, but it's like a good gesture, and she doesn't know. She's stupid, right? In her own way, she's dumb. And they're both just kind of like looking at each other, and neither one knows what's going on in reality. And it's just, it is really funny in my mind. If it's not funny, then it's not funny, but I think it's really funny. And they're really fun characters to write. They're some of your early game units, so I'm actually getting their portraits done right now. So once they're done, I'll wind up showing them to you. You want to see me in a tiara? I don't know about that. I don't even think I have one. I don't think I'd be able to manage such a drastic feat, so to say. Youngblood's kind of just chilling back here. I wonder if the reinforcements got changed, or if they're not a thing, or if there's some other something going on with them. On turn 8, he's going to go for this treasure chest, and by then I have all of the tools to have this map good and over with. I think I'll even place probably Sherd. I can't really place anybody in range now that I think about it, so we'll just keep everybody relatively close by. Sword Reaver equipped, not that it particularly matters, but we should be able to get this boss killed on this turn. We have all of our units right here after all, so it shouldn't be that bad. I can't rescue drop Shale any closer, but I can get Kuigia relatively close to other people for other reasons. Itoro here, you here. I have stone access on Snaky. Definitely need some big ogres, true. No kidding. Put you right here. As long as we can't get attacked from right here, we're fine. Although being right here does contribute the support. No, it doesn't. You can't get the support yet, so we chill right here. Please tell me you can't hit this. Do we have universal range? We do. Okay. This is a definitely safe tile. Alrighty, chase us down. Do what you got to. We will now slay the sword masters. Should be no big issue. Okay, some dudes, some homies from the back with an elixir. This is pretty doable. Noki should be able to kill one. Simply don't miss. Right? How do we do against you, first of all? 17 damage from Sherd, so as long as we can... Can we deal 20 damage through other means, is the question we should ask first of all. How does Shale do? He's a shale of his former self. Might also take celerity and pass to skip the line at the DMV. Honestly, that by itself is probably worth it. Okay, that's fine. I think what we do here is we trade the Slim Sword over, and then we get the kill that way, because they've only got one defense. Slim Sword for the accuracy, I think, and then... That should be the play, pretty much straight up. I don't know what else he's doing beyond that. Obviously, there's a chance we miss and get double crit, but, like, don't do that, lol. Thanks. With the Shadow Clones. Spendthrift so you can save money. That is a good one. That is a really good one. And then Flora can probably kill one of them. Maybe she could even kill one of the back ones. How do we do with you? Because you've got the hop on guard. Ouch, first of all. So I can't really bank on that. How do we want to go about this then? I know that Noki can get one kill and free up. Like, also don't miss lol. That should be the play. I don't really... As long as we don't miss. Silas's personal skill with the infinite staff range. Yeah, simply don't miss. That's really what we're going for here. Maybe we could attempt to hit stone on the boss? That's basically the best use of it, right? Like... Please? My apologies, warriors of East KOTOR. It's nothing personal, but my blade seeks justice, and it shall not be denied. Face me. Well, as long as we don't miss this, you're going to die. Nice. Good. That was the best use of stone. That's like the best use of stone I could have gotten. Because now Sherd has a 38% crit rate and doesn't get retaliated upon. And I can focus on getting the other ones super mega dead as well. That's what I'm going to do. Heck yeah. That's a good feeling right there. She wasn't going to do much anyways, so that is definitely my best course of action. And since that is, yeah, it's 5 turns, so I don't really have to worry for at least a little bit. I can pretty easily do this. The other enemies don't move. You could reach. 14 damage, -1 from weapon triangle. Okay, that's fine. 3 damage from that one, so as long as this kills, I mean, it will. Why you hitting yourself? True, that'd be really funny. You could become a world championship boxer with counter. All you have to do is get really good at, like, not dying to hits, essentially. You take your hits and stuff, and it's really painful and all that, but after that, you're fine. So I'll let Daisy attempt this, honestly. She's not going to get the kill, but she has really high crit rate. She actually missed 62% crit. That's definitely Daisy for you. I think I'll let Shale attempt this one. Maybe I'll let Garo attempt the boss kill. Nice. Good job, Garo. Did I truly think I could avenge him? Is my destiny truly to fall here? Amtara, forgive me. I think it is her destiny to fall here. Good job, Garo. I can promote him pretty soon. Nice. Good. Excellent. Fantastic, even. Big fan of his level ups. I will attempt to hatch it right here, just for the sake of it. Good job, Shirt. I don't think that these give experience, right? So, doesn't really matter. Might have been better for Shale to get something there, but I do want to heal him. First and foremost. Okay. Heal up Shale. Might even pull the men staff out of the convoy. Just noticed his name is Grow. Yeah. I gave him the growths. That's what he got. And then from that point, I guess I don't even have to let him get attacked, but he kind of does a good job here. And the sooner I can get up there, the better. So, yeah, we've got a lot going on here. If the wyverns are on their way, then they better hurry up, because we're about to get out of here. And Youngblood only has so much patience. He can only wait so many times in a row before nothing happens. Alrighty. Whoosh. Magic. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Good old JFK. If you don't know, then you don't know, and don't worry about it. Okay. Speedwing. Nice. That's really good. Youngblood will wait patiently, but only for 25 turns, and then he will have his revenge. Good job, Sherd. Please don't miss. If you do, it doesn't particularly matter. Young Tomahawk. Young Blood Hawk. Where's your head at? Honestly. Gotta keep your head in the game. Rest in peace, though. The actual homie. Okay, and then I think the rest of these enemies just die. Like, I can do whatever I want now, basically. Basically, I say. We'll just do this. Give the Hop on Guard over. Give Shale some experience, because he's a very easy candidate for it. Bop, bop. Yeah, I mean, we already knew what was going to happen there. Never stood a chance. S-rank bows. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was after. Let's go, baby. Is that what they say? Is that what we've been waiting for? Okay. And then after that, we'll just give these 2 kills to whoever, basically. It doesn't particularly matter at that point. Give this one over to Garo, because he one-shots with the Killer Lance, obviously. Kills with the Killer Lance with a crit. 63 damage. If I hadn't done the stupid with the lair, then she would still be here. And that would be kind of funny. I'll try to give this one to Itoro. I kind of want to build up his lance rank, so I'll keep up with that. Bop, bop. Dark Magic. Speed and defense. Look at that, Roche. That's what I'm talking about. He got that defense. Okay. 16 damage. You can hit Itoro, so 16 damage. This is the part where I Light Rune. I'll just put a Light Rune right there, and then he'll have to stand there and cry about it, because there's nothing else he can do. Unless you are cast in stone like the boss. Yeah, absolutely. So 16 damage, you don't double her. It's 15 after weapon triangle, so 10 damage. Even with a... Is there a chance of a crit? Nope. So you go right here, and you can attack her if you want to. You can do what you want. If you had to name your child after one Fire Emblem tome, what would it be? Could you imagine someone walking around with the name Bolganone? Could you imagine? It's like, okay, I'm gonna name my kid Bolganone. What are they gonna do? They're gonna go to school and everyone's gonna say, "What's up, Baloney Tome?" Like, what are you doing? Call them Dire Thunder? That's a good one. That is really funny. Top of the morning Baloney Tome. Like, you can't go back to school after that one. It's over, you know, at that point. I mean, unless you want to call them, like, I don't know, one of the Dark Magic Tome names or something. Why did Bunny Girl Senpai steal from Groundhog's Day? That's a good question. That's really funny. Okay, so I do want to give one more kill, probably to Guro, if I can, because this should be good enough experience to get him promoted next turn, or next chapter. Whoosh. Unless you're really close, you are really close. It's going to have to go to him then. We'll go ahead and move you up one square, and then put you here. Okay, I guess the wyverns just don't show up. Maybe I could hatch it? It's a little bit less valuable to me. The play is to miss one of these, but hit one of them, and then that way Sherd gets enough to promote. I guess I could kill this one. It's kind of not going anywhere either. I guess I'll give the mage to Sherd, and I'll give the 2 thieves to Guro. That should work. Brynhilder, true. The bolting tome. Good morning, Calamity Gate +7. How are you doing this morning? Would you like a bowl of Rice Krispies, Calamity Gate 7? I think that's the play. Okay, so yeah, we'll give the other thief to Guro, and then we'll give this one to Sherd. And then at any time we can just leave, so whatever we feel like doing otherwise. You don't move, you do move, but it's kind of just whatever. Yep. Do that, and next turn we'll be good to go. We can even rescue drop him forward. Top of the morning. My beloved Fire Tome +7. Maybe they despawned when you recruited the wyvern? Maybe. Maybe that is the thing, I don't know. Maybe they were removed. Maybe they were considered too difficult or something. I don't really know. Okay, let's see what happens. Yep. You can break this with the steel blade because it's not particularly useful. We'll go ahead and heal up Sherd. Whoosh. And then we'll bring Guro all the way over here. Hopefully that will be fine. Go right here, take you here, and then take and drop. And then the combination of Guro and Sherd should have this no problem rest assured, as they say. We are using a lot of Killer Lance. I will attempt a short spear to begin. Nice. Doesn't get the level up. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Maybe if I use the Slim Lance with him, I can not get the kill. I'll try that. I would say he's probably going to get the kill, because it's literally a monk. I think I'm promoting Sherd at the start of the next map. So I might as well give him this level up so that he's ready. Bop. We got him. So please get something good. Among Us, true. Good final level up. Amazing final level up. Maybe we won't even need to promote him next map. I'm not really assured. We'll see. And then I could get the staff experience where I could seize. I'm just gonna seize. Is this another recruitment paralog thing? These ruins, gods, the smell is horrible. Look there, the imprisoned villagers. There could be more enemies lurking back here. Let's open these doors as fast as we can. That was fast. You fought your way past Yen Taj. Haha, I knew she was good for nothing. It's that mage from the swamp. The funniest part, the man she wanted to kill was part of your group all along. You won't get away with this. Oh. That darn teleportation. Shifting earth, heed my call. Bury these fools under a mountain of stone. What the? No. Ah. We have been cursed by mountain tiles. Truly. Huh? Where are we? Why, Sonny, this here is the famed harbor of Kawarzum. We found you in the rubble of that collapsed temple. Were you the ones who saved us? The unswole druid cheating again, honestly. Is this an inn? The escaped prisoners must have found us in the ruins and took us back to the harbor. That means you're safe, yes. You and all those fancy knights of yours. We also got your boat fixed up. Come on, get up. The tavern's just down the street. The saviors of Kawarzim deserve a hero's welcome. Drinks on me. So, I was told you had this wonderful grilled fish. Yeah. Imagine you naming your son +2 wind tome. True. You're the Dragon Knight Kuijia recruited in that last battle. What do you wish of me? The way you ride that wyvern. You were trained in West KOTOR. My liege trusts you, but you should know this, I do not. I fought for West KOTOR once, but those days are long behind me. Remember this, if even for a moment I think you plan to rejoin them, I will shoot down your snake without a second thought, and he does have an S-rank bow. What a man. At the very least, his loyalty to my liege is admirable. I will have to ensure he never finds me suspect then. Okay. Morning aboard this boat looking out at the horizon. It's always beautiful. Isn't that half the reason you took up this sailing trip at all? Ah, Sir Shale, I didn't see you there. To be honest, I've been up here since before sunrise. I couldn't sleep, not with the knowledge of what lies ahead. What lies ahead? Just remember, Kuijia, not to forget your allies and friends. Your quest is not yours alone. We will fight with you to the end. Yes, thank you, Sir Shale. There are no more diversions. No pirates, no cultists, no ridiculous divine trials. That's probably not true. We sail to West KOTOR. We will fight this civil war, we will confront their queen, and we will learn the secret behind this armor I wear. And I will defend you on that quest. Once the rest of our crew is ready, we sail for West KOTOR. Master, our work in the Khazram marshes has failed. Our temple destroyed by that darn princess and her armor. Describe in detail your current situation, hashtag Bunny Girl Senpai. Honestly though, that's basically what this game's doing. I alone escaped. That is acceptable. I will not punish your failure with death, for now. Ah, you escaped death once more, Luden. What are your next commands, Master? Travel to West KOTOR and follow the princess. Place your agents in position, but do not strike, yet. Reveal your true power only once she reaches the capital. My true power, of course. Your will be done, Master. That girl, she knows not just what power she wields. The Edolan Kuros. Okay. What once was rightfully mine shall be returned to me. Maybe. Chapter 8. Enjoy your stay. Maybe a nice and easy chapter? We'll see. Last chapter wasn't too bad. It's literally just that I was stupid one time with a lair, and now we're at the end of a perfect Iron Man. Your Majesty, Princess Kuijia of East KOTOR has recently landed on our coast. She is seeking passage to make her way to West KOTOR. This one's chill? Okay, that's cool. Beach episode. If we were to keep the princess within our borders and leave her as the sitting duck for West KOTOR, then they would be in my debt. Yes, this could be the chance I've been waiting for. Carry, assemble some troops to build fortifications at the gate. Yes, Your Majesty. Okay. Greetings, Princess Kuijia. I am Finwald, King of Central KOTOR. It is an honor, King Finwald. I am seeking to pass through your lands on my journey to West KOTOR. Were you to grant me safe passage, it would be greatly appreciated. I am afraid I cannot do so, Princess. You are the enemy of West KOTOR. To grant you passage would go against my desire to stay neutral in this conflict. Should you desire to stay in Central KOTOR, a comfortable accommodation shall be provided. I question your motives, King Finwald. Would the most neutral move be to not provide anything and to simply allow me to pass without aid or interruption? If you will not grant me safe passage, then we shall proceed without your blessing. You're bolder than expected, Princess. Men, assume your positions. Looks like we'll have to employ some diplomacy. By force. That's not how that works. We mustn't surrender. All soldiers to arms. We'll have to fight our way out. And then Shale appears. Out of absolutely nowhere. I'm sure you saw that. He appears like a ghost in the wind. Okay. Here's Carrie. She calls herself the finest rider in Central KOTOR. Nobody else cares enough to challenge her on it. I don't know if she would be recruitable. It's really funny if not, because she does have a very funny face portrait. The King of Central KOTOR wants to stop what? Kuijia to gain favor from the West. He's definitely the regular boss. We'll see if Carrie is an actual boss or not, depending entirely upon what's in the villages. A rapier. Nice. That's pretty handy. Kind of a big fan of that. Nothing droppable, a bolting tome. I'll keep that in mind. Armor Slayer on you. Okay. Silver Lance on the Pegasus Knight. Longbow on the Archer. Is there anybody else? This archer with the longbow and then the Pegasus Knight. It's located where? Right here. Whoops. I do want to check that range. We'll probably just do this one and call it good after that, but this one should be a nice, fun one. Let's see. Finish off my peach drink and potentially open an apple one momentarily. So anyway, I don't know about Youngblood anymore. He didn't really get his chance to shine. I do want to bring Sunwing quite badly. I think that's kind of the play, is to bring Sunwing. We could sell the red gem. No point in holding on to it. Rest in peace, the Youngblood dream, I suppose. He did get the goddess icon, so at least he got something this playthrough. You can't say I didn't try, right? Put this in the convoy, grab this. We do have a Speedwing. If you had to describe your 2023 with a support convo, what would it be? It would be me having a support conversation with my former boss, where I just tell her how much I hate her, and then we go our separate ways. And then, mysteriously, the support vanishes. I don't know, that's basically it, I think. Baruch Isaizo, that's a good support. So do we actually want to promote Shurd right now? We don't actually need the promotion, because the enemies in this map are not that threatening towards him. We could instead promote maybe Guro. He's not badly in need of the promotion either, because he's pretty good. We're kind of in a position where, like, the promoting a unit would be satisfactory for the sake of... Oh, you mean with a support? Like, who would I... a support between two units. Gotcha. He's got that growth. Yeah, I'm not going to promote Guro. At least not yet. The Speedwing is super useful, though. Who do I want the Speedwing on? Promote Shurd. It would be really satisfying to promote a unit. Maybe on Itoro the Speedwing would kind of go hard. Low-key the play is Sunwing. Super low-key the play is Shale. Because it acts as good defensive speed. He's about to have that S-rank bow in his grasp. Promote some. Yeah. Some Ds. Let's see. Who do we want to give the Speedwing to? Speedwing Daisy? That's a good choice. She's probably going to cap her speed is kind of the thing. She is doubling somewhat right now. Hero probably also caps his speed. Hi, I'm Daisy. It might be Mac who gets the Speedwing. I hate Koga. True. You hate Koga? Really? That's surprising. She's cool. I like her a lot. Let's see here. Who do I want that on? Maybe I give it another chapter and I wait? Because right now we're doubling the enemies that it's relevant to double, and the ones that we're not doubling don't matter anyway. All of our units are really solid right now. Like, there's really no question about what actually needs to happen here. Because, like, if I kill this guy with maybe, like, Sunwing or something, I think he can only use E-rank lances, which is more than acceptable for now. Do I have an Iron Lance to give him? It would have to be from somebody that already has an Iron Lance. I guess I could give Noki's over. The strength is good. Maybe I could just give the Slim Lance. That's solid. She's getting in the way of Maz and Kazuta. Of mine, Kazuta. That's... It's less true than you think, but I see what you mean. I do see what you mean. I don't blame you for having that thought process. Okay. Let's see. So, put the Devil Axe in the convoy. We could give the Devil Axe to Youngblood, and he could be funny. We gave him... Who do we drop? We've got to do that, right? Who do we drop? Can he use it? It is... Okay. We did give him the Goddess Icon. If he's able to break the Devil Axe without dying, he'll get a lot of experience. Stop. No. This is funny. We've got to bench somebody. Who are we going to bench, though? I don't think we need Luan for this map. What is wrong with me? It's nothing wrong with me. It's just Youngblood being very funny. He'll live. I'll make sure of it, right? Well, I won't, but you can trust me. You can trust me here. The Youngblood redemption with the Devil Axe. This is funny. Go. I think we're going to bench Lu on this map. She's really good, but this is a pretty easygoing map. I think we can handle this one without her help. This one's very much so doable without her help. So what we're going to do, we're going to bring the Devil Axe Youngblood as alive as Alaire. At this point, it's fine, right? Alaire needs a comrade. That's what we're going with. The Youngblood Redemption arc. Okay, we'll keep all of this as is. The stone is transferable, but I only have D rank on Koichia, so she can't use it anyway. Okay, this is good. This is a good start. The body ring I still have access to. I still haven't found a candidate for the body ring. It really might just be Koichia. Just for no reason. It is really funny. Alaire needs Youngblood to watch for those phantoms, just like he did those wyverns. That is true. You're right. We have many outlets here. Okay. Alright, this is fine. I do need to give you a better baseline weapon so that you're not stuck with... Do I need William this map? I mean, he's a good sword unit, but I think Luan might be more worthwhile. There's nothing to steal, and there are no treasure chests. And at least Luan has, like, emergency stone access, whereas his best trait is that he can rescue anybody. I think I'll bring Luan. Okay, that'll work. He's good. I like him. Yeah, Luan kinda... She's about to get a level up anyway, so that'll be fine. So Slim Lance on you. We can put the elixir away, because you've got enough defense to not need it. I feel weird about the Steel Blade Light Brand strat, because that's really low accuracy, but I guess we can swap this over. William has not gained strength once. Yeah, he also didn't gain any speed. He is really close to a level up, though, so in an emergency situation, we can figure something out for him. I'll give you this, although you kind of need that for the weapon rank, don't you? Because you're at D rank. I would like to have you at C rank, and then you need to focus more on swords anyway, and you've got 2 good lances as is. He doesn't need it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. He doesn't need it. That's completely true. Okay, so I'll go ahead and from the convoy grab the red gem. I have 3 master seals, so next map, maybe I promote some people. I did say that this map, right, but it turned out to be a pretty forgiving one. I do kind of need another iron bow. Wait a minute, I have this now, though. The Great Arc. Oh, also I have another iron bow, so that's fine. I'll just go ahead and give that to you then. Actually, let's not do that. There's no way we're using 9 entire uses of an iron bow. So, we'll do it like that. Light rune on you. Hatchet, hammer, sword reaver. I could trade out the iron axes, not that I particularly need to. Maybe I'll break this one. Maybe that's the play. Okay, and I have a good strat out the gate for this one. What we want to do is obviously Youngblood up front, shirt over here. No, you right here, and then you right here, and I want you to be able to rescue. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a bit rough. But I think it's fine. I could just leave him there. Do I have a javelin? I could give the javelin over. Javelin is E rank in this game. Let's see, where's that at? If I give you the javelin, you're chillin'. Pretty well, actually, at that point. So, I was presuming that you would double this unit, and that's not actually going to happen. That takes away from the strategy at least a little bit. But I don't think I'm particularly worried about it. I was going to play Shurd right here with the Sword Reaver so that he baits these 2 in. I guess I could still do that if I put Daisy right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Tem's Harpoon, and then you get the rest of the kill. And then I can potentially rescue Daisy. Does she need to be rescued? It is just a rapier. I don't think it'll double. 10% crit rate, so I would want to put a hop on guard on her if I do that. Of which I have 2 now. Let's see. Maybe this is where I use a light rune, actually. Maybe what I do... How would I want to go about that? If I light rune 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you can attack to here, which is where I want... It's not where I want Sherd to stand. So a light rune actually does do me a lot of good here. That's a good use of one. So in that case, we'll give the Javelin back, grab the Slim Lance back. Okay, and then from that point, we put the Vulnerary in the Convoy. And then we grab the light rune. Kaide is precious, needs to be protected. Kaide is excellent. I do like Kaide. She didn't ever do anything wrong, and anyone that says she did is incorrect, strictly speaking. Okay, so Sherd with the Sword Reaver has his time. We manage this kill with whatever means necessary. We have the S-rank bow now. You can get that kill. Okay, let's get ready. This is gonna be a fun map. I can't wait for this one, actually. This is really exciting. To complete this chapter, you must either seize the castle or have Kuija escape at the bottom left. However, at turn 11, escaping will no longer be an option. Okay. Escape or seize. I think I'd rather just go ahead and do that, right? I think I'd rather just kill the boss and get the blue gem. I wonder if there's something with Carrie that makes her more threatening. Maybe she'll start chasing us down or something? So anyway, we'll go right here. And we will equip Slim Lance. And maybe we go right here. And that way it pulls the soldier off the forest. Because like I was saying, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then attack to here. I only want Sherd standing right here anyway. So Sherd right here with the Sword Reaver. You right here. Slim Lance equipped, light rune right here. This blocks right. He can move from the other direction. It's not a big deal, I think. 16 damage. Doubled weapon triangle for 18, so 11. The combination of all three can't kill Sherd, so it's fine. How's Itoro doing? He got a defense level. So he's doing really well. I'm proud of him. Let's see. I'm very, very proud of him. He's doing a great job for me. Daisy can get some sword rank with a 0% hit rate against her. And that should give a level up to somebody. Splendid, absolutely. Okay, that should be pretty easy. You get this one. I could get you in range of Sherd for the additional support as well. Maybe I use you to kill this one, or I get the maybe a weaken first with... Pretty easy kill for her, actually. It's the first time in a while she's had the chance. Okay. Dark magic. Whoosh. We'll actually watch it this time as I open another drink. Because my throat's kind of starting to go. Talking for 2.5, almost 3 hours is intensive. Don't let anybody tell you that YouTubing isn't somewhat difficult. We'll have a great time this map. Especially with that additional challenge, I suppose. Well, from that point, we can just put Garou here. Killer Lance, probably. He's got pretty good defense, 8 defense. Can't be hit by this guy, can be hit by this guy, but it's not that consequential. And then this one's not a big deal either, so whatever happens. Pop. Yeah, Koga's really funny. I really like Koga. Gaiden Bow's not that good. Maybe Itoro? Youngblood. Youngblood. He only dies if he backfires. Okay, he lives. It's fine. He's survived, right? Like, he's chilling. He gets that one experience. I think that's what we were after all along. So then Mac can get an easy kill. Maybe I can even put Mac up in that forest and then he'll be targeted by somebody. He's pretty good for that. He doesn't kill anybody and he doesn't get destroyed, so this is a pretty easy one for him. Don't hate her as a character. Yeah, she is hilarious. Oh, as the role she plays? Fair enough. Honestly, that is understandable. I think you'll see through later episodes that your opinion might change a little bit, but that's pretty fair, honestly. It depends. Whatever you wind up deciding is really understandable with Koga as a character. Don't really remember the characters' names. I've been listening to the light novels of Bunny Girl Senpai on Audible, and that's why they're especially memorable to... Nice. Good job, sure. That's why they're especially memorable. It's fine, KJ. The Devil Axe is funny. It's hilarious. It's comedy gold, as a matter of fact. Sure, probably going to double this one. Armor Slayer. Okay, that's fine. That sets up pretty easy alternative means for other units. There we go. I guess he could have taken some bad damage there, but he was fine. That worked out. I think what I want to do with Mac is just get him to level 10 and promote him. Just like that, like right away. Ooh, she looks really cool. I'm really sorry, Pop. When I heard about Mom, I tried to get leave as soon as I could, but I was stationed in the South for months and... Oh, it's alright. I was a soldier once too. I'm aware of how life can get. I'm just happy you're here now and safe. How have you been doing? Are you feeling alright? It's all been so sudden, but I'm managing. Recently, I've been taking to reading your mother's old magic tomes. I'm not good at it, but it helps me feel closer to her. Kaide is precious? Yeah, definitely. I'm happy to hear that. Awesome. So, presumably she's recruitable, or maybe he is. Maybe both of them. Do you have good res? 3 res? Do you get doubled by this mage? We're not in range of the thunder or the bolting after all, so we could get down there. Oh, it'll take us a turn anyway. I guess I could go right there, and if I had a... Do I have a pure water? I don't think I do. Anyway, this situation is pretty much just completely okay. I can go ahead and give you an easy kill. Yeah, very easy kill, one way or another. We'll do this one. It's more damage. It's easier to hit, so that'll work for me. Alrighty. We'll go ahead and get that one done, and then we'll throw... So if we heal him, and he doesn't backfire, he doesn't die. He doesn't die as long as he doesn't backfire. Okay. He didn't die, I mean... He's fine as long as he doesn't backfire. It's fine, you know. Youngblood training arc. I mean, it's just a little bit of whatever. I mean, it's fine, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could longbow that one. I could even guiding bow. I think I'll just guiding bow that one. I'll swap that over because the guiding bow is not very good. Oh, I swapped the great arc. I meant to swap the longbow. Whatever. I'll get that back next turn. Anyway, that's fine. Doesn't really matter too much. Pretty easy one for Daisy right here. She can iron sword it up. Bop. Snuck up on him. They never expect it when you use the speed up button, do they? They're waiting. They're like, I'm gonna get hit here. I'm gonna dodge this, and then you use the speed up button. And then what do? They've got no recourse. It's really, really funny. Guiding bow is not effective against wyverns. Fair enough, honestly. I forgot all about that. But yeah, it always surprises them. They're like, oh, get ready, and then they completely get destroyed. Okay, so let's see. As long as you can't reach this tile, it's safe for Noki to get some experience. It's been a long journey for her. Bop. They never expect the speed up. That's how you guarantee your hits in this game, right? You just whoosh, you know, you jump right in there on them. That's how they get them. Okay, a Toro, you could have some experience. Actually, this is a good one for Garo to get. I have an Iron Lance. No, it's better for eToro. I want to promote him, like, right away. He's a very good instant promote candidate. If we can get him up... You're going to hear a lot of very funny lines out of Kazuta. He's got some of the better dialogue, I think, out of the characters I've interacted with. Okay, so we'll just go right here with you, then. We'll see what we've got in here. Oh, they're in this village. Okay. What's that you say? The king is using his soldiers to blockade us in. The unreactable mix-up, exactly. If your frame data is better, they can't do anything about it. He was always a crooked one. Excuse me, I've had enough of his malarkey. I'll help you out and give him a piece of my mind. But Pop, you gave up using your lance years ago. You can't still be fit for fighting. So I'm getting him both. Your old man might be an old man, but he still has a soldier's spirit inside of him. With your mother's magic guiding me, there's no way I'll lose. Alright, I'll trust you. Now let's get out there and show him a thing or two. Oh, he's a pupil? Abdul. a former soldier of Central KOTOR who has recently taken up magic. Abdul's PRF tome, the Rosalta's Chill. That's very funny. 20 crit, 8 might, very solid. Bunny Girl Senpai, one of the few shows that made you cry. It is really good. But he's a pupil. His growth rates aren't bad. 35 magic, 35 speed, 40 luck, 25 defense, 30 res, 75 HP. With pretty mid stats, except for a pretty good speed stat and good constitution for a mage. I think we train Abdul. We did lose the better mage after all. And then Lily, who is literally just better than Noki. By a lot. She's really good. What in the world? 8 strength, 14 speed, 6 defense, 25 HP, and 13 res. 7 constitution with a light affinity, one of the best affinities. She might be like the best unit in the game. Here for the Abdul sweep. What's up, Mortal? Good to see you. I will probably use Abdul. Lily's really good. Really, really good. I mean, if I could do this and get the crit, then I could rescue back with a couple of units. He's got good speed. I mean, I could just leave him here with the Abdul's Chill. He's going to get hit, probably, because lower defense than most. Well, he's got really good defense. He's really respectable. He's really solid, actually. I'm kind of down with it. Super low-key, the play here is to trade you over to the Iron Bow so that you get hit, and then we put Lily right here so that she tanks a little bit. Maybe we even trade her a Javelin of some sort. Do we have one nearby? Probably one of you two. How much are you weighed down by the Javelin? You lose 4 to it, so it'd be 10 speed. That's acceptable. That's really cool. She's really good. She's really, really good. You can get him to promo here, just gotta go a bit slow. I might, honestly. If I could promote him, I don't really see a reason not to. His magic would have to hit a little bit, but he's got anima, she's got light affinity. Wow. These are just straight up good units. Like, there's basically no drawback to either one of them. The drawback with him, obviously, is just that he's a pupil, but he's got good stats, like, really straight up. He just needs to hit magic a good few times. And then, otherwise, I think I just put Sherd maybe out here somewhere. I can't really do much in terms of... I mean, you'd be fine against one of these guys, right? So it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, you're fine. So I'll just put you out here. Iron Axe equipped. Old Man Pupil Comedy. It is really funny. We haven't seen one of those, I think, ever. It is very funny. Put you down here. We'll get that village next turn. Okay. Garo can honestly just stand right here with a short spear equipped, I think. Yep. Probably get attacked instead of Lily. I kind of want her to get attacked, though, because the damage output's nicer that way. 5 moves, so much easier to feed, plus love the old man training concept. Yeah, me too. It's really funny. I like it a lot. I think both of them are essentially mainstays at this point. I mean, I was using Lily. Okay, that's funny. Only 2 damage, wow. Let's see. Ayo, we work with that guy? Yeah, I know. I was hoping that you would hear that. Looks like another battle's going on. You know the drill, boys. Up and at 'em. Okay. I mean, you're not going to get very far with that. I've already got a dude over there, so... That is really funny. I'm glad that you got that. So, that's fine. Hatchet. At that point, I can just go down here with you and sit there, I suppose, with the light brand. Or I could... How's your luck? Is that like your downside? 30 strength, 60 speed, 50 res. She's just good. She's just really, really good. There's, like I said, no downside. We weaken and then we give her Father the Kill. Also, her color palette's beautiful. It's very, very nice. Unfortunately, she did miss once, so we're not going to be able to get that unless we weaken elsewhere. We will have to use that. Lily's downside is that there's only one of her. That sounds about right, honestly. In that case, I think we use Noki to end up not getting the kill, probably. Like I was saying, she's just better than Noki. And then we can give this kill to Abdul. And then Noki can set up that kill through alternative means. You can be baited into Sherd. I know that we're on a bit of a turn timer here, but that's not that big of a deal. Is that a crit? I think that's a crit. Yeah, it is. Nice. I do recognize my pupil animations. So, I would have done this, but this village tile is closed off. Probably for the better, in the best interest of a certain guy. Whoosh. And then we'll rescue drop Kuijia forward. Just like that. Take and drop. And then we'll kill this one with Noki. Or Floor, that is. We can give this back to you. I think that's fine. And then maybe not get the kill with Noki? Oh well, that's fine. Fast for an old mage? Yeah, absolutely. He's got that good speed. He doesn't even have bad growths either, so he's just kind of fun. I guess I have to give this kill to you now. I don't necessarily have to, I just have to rescue drop. Well, I guess I could rescue drop. Magic. Whoosh. Frame advantage. Going to bed, have fun with the rest of the chapter. Have a good one, Roche. Thanks for hanging out. Alrighty, and we'll grab you, pull you down this way, use Youngblood for his primary purpose of rescue dropping. Grab this village, and hang out back a bit. Oh, jolly good. Those seamen are putting on a grand show. Simply marvelous swimming skills, and they're handy with axes, too. They must be coming this way to ask if I liked it. What's that you say? They want to destroy my house and rob me blind? Good heavens, and I shall lock up at once. Thank you for the warning. Have this. Cool. Blue gem. Youngblood in Chapter 8. This is messed up. Not only is it just Youngblood in Chapter 8, he's leveled up, I think, twice, only got an AHP, and is using the Devil Axe. I'm having a great time. Alrighty, you have a good one, SAO Gamer. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see, so we'll go ahead and put you guys down here. We'll have a good time with Homeboy, with Youngblood. I would be using a lair, but I literally just did the stupid. I didn't realize that there was simply an enemy phantom left on the map because the victory theme was going. Good job, Sherd. You'll probably double this one. Yep. This is sick and twisted. It's funny though. That's what matters, right? Like the comedy aspect is what Fire Emblem's all about. Good job, Lily. Bop bop. Got him. That's pretty free experience down there at the bottom. We don't have a dancer yet, so I have to measure my capabilities a bit. Steel axe, so in that case we put Daisy here with a sword. We try to give Abdul this kill, as long as we can manage it. Maybe through the usage of you. Nice. The Lily setting up for her dad was a funny thing. Was asleep the whole time for the past hour. Nice. It's going well. Yeah, we're chilling. Used Youngblood the whole game, but your Youngblood was absurdly speed blessed basically immediately. That's really funny. I hope that I can get him at least one kill with the Devil Axe. That's the thing that I want the most. Nice, he got that magic. Good. Alright, and then you'll set this one up. Javelin. We got the Rapier. You have Steel Blade. We don't have a... Wait, how much speed do you have? You can't have that much speed. You're losing 1, so 9. Okay, that's fine. I can give this kill to you. I think you deserve a little bit of weapon triangle advantage kill experience. I do have to keep an eye out for the thingy tome, as it's called. The bolting. Which is a bit scary. So I will keep that in mind. Henceforth, I got a little bit lucky by noticing / remembering that it was a thing I needed to be wary of. A little bit of hatchet usage on the pirates down here. Honestly, fully acceptable. I don't really have to worry about too much. I could use that as the experience that Itoro needs to go ahead and get his promotions. They will have higher accuracy, but in terms of their actual damage output, it's not that bad. I guess maybe it's a bit rough with Itoro, so I can use these two. I can use Youngblood as well to help set up kills. Luan can help set up kills. In reality. And then Sherd, you're fine right here because this is the threshold for how far we can go before the bolting's a thing. Yep, that should be fine. And then Noki can stay right here. Maybe I could put Noki behind a little bit. And then she can dip in and out and get the shopping from the shop. Alrighty, that'll work. Go ahead and set up this kill, nice and easy. Daisy's really good. Please don't prove me wrong by getting a bad level up. Daisy's really good. Big fan of Daisy. Maybe Abdul gets the speed wing. I don't know if he'll need it. Okay, easy. Just simply fire him up. Flaming. Doesn't need it. Yeah, he's pretty good. Especially being 2 range, he'll need it a lot less than, like, units that are actually sitting on the front lines very often. Someone like Youngblood could use the speed wing. Wow, what a level up. Even got the defense. That was a surprising level up, honestly. Monster, even if he doesn't really get magic because his speed and defense is so high. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's his best trait for sure. He's able to just stand there, and that's immensely valuable. It was a really good level up. I'm very happy with his performance. You have 13. You only take 2 damage from that guy. It's not even that big of a threat. You don't even take that much damage from this guy, so why don't I just send both of you in there? You can go ahead and do the shopping and stuff. Member card. Member card. Member card. What do we think about that? I don't know if it's worth it. So, the cool thing about the member card is that if we do find the secret shop, then we can use the member card to get in, but then when we're in the member card, just sell the member card back for 3,000 gold once we're in. You have to buy Youngblood a Speedwing if he lives this map. He'll live, probably, maybe, if we really hope, you know. He does have the goddess icon on his side. But the member card's cool because, obviously, we could find a secret shop. It could have some good stuff. We did just get some money from that blue gem. That basically buys the member card. If I wanted to, I could just treat the blue gem as, like, basically just being a member card instead of selling. Still haven't found the actual secret shop? That's true. I don't know necessarily where it would be. I'm guessing it would be up on the peaks, maybe in one of the mountain thingies. Do I want to do that? The money that I would be wasting if the secret shop either has too much in it, like too much, the stuff in the secret shop is either too expensive, or I get the member card, I can use it like once, like I said, if I just sell it back for 3,000. It's very good trust. I will take your word for it then. We'll go ahead and get 1 member card. Not that we could afford more anyway. I am going to try these up here. Maybe it's this tile? It is differently grassed, so to say. I don't know. Maybe it's up here somewhere. We can try that out, and then if I don't find it there, I guess we could look around for a bit and see if there's any suspicious looking tiles. Let's see, any suspicious looking tiles. I will try out those 2, and then I'll try these 2, and we'll see about it. You're not a big deal. I always recognize the Orsonair. That's what I was picking that up from. Anyway. You're not a tremendous threat. I could give Flora this. If I could just get Flora a couple more level ups, then she could just instantly promote as well. I think that'd be a solid strat for her. Actually, that's a bit rough. Is she fine? Does she have good enough res? Not really. It's only 13 damage. 13 plus 14. Or 11 plus... You have 15... You have 2, so that's 13, this is 11. She actually survives. As long as she doesn't get doubled by the javelin, which she won't. Good chance she dodges this as well. It's 66, and she's got 33 avoid. I think I trust her. She ought to be okay. And then I can send you over here anyway. You do move, though, so that's the issue with that. In that case... Let's see, in that case what I do is I grab you up, take you this way, and then drop you onto whatever tile I feel like, because Daisy will survive 1 bolting, you have the longbow, I kill you from across the river. It's funny whatever you do, because it doesn't particularly matter. I do want Sure to get another kill, he'll get one soon enough, probably. Okay, that's fine. How are you faring down here? That's my main question. That's my main goal, you know, to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. We'll go ahead and try this, I think. No reason not to. Well, get bodied, and then we'll go ahead and get the kill with Toro. Get me some good level ups, buddy pal. But it's expensive? Yeah, I kind of figured. It would be. So hopefully we'll be able to sell maybe that blue gem sometime soon. I don't know if I need the rapier. I could probably sell it. It's good and everything. It's like better to have it than not have it, I suppose. Because it can be used on Sherd since it's a C rank once he promotes. I guess I'll keep that for him. Okay. The rest of you guys can, you can help out down here probably. How do you want to go? I could bait you out with Guro. Or maybe with Youngblood? I don't really know. Nobody can reach that forest tile, so I'll hang out for a sec on that one. You're not going to get crit, so that's acceptable for you to stand there. You might be preferred over floor, so that's fine. Remember which chapter it's in? That's a good question. I feel like there's a good chance it's in this chapter, just on account of, like, since the, you know, ROM was passed around in terms of all of this, there's no guarantee that someone else would put a secret shop. Like, that was kind of what was also hindering me a bit. You can say if you want. Interesting. Is there only one? I think that would be my primary question. If there's only one, then that puts me a little bit more at ease. If it's not in this chapter, then that would also probably be good information, but we'll, I'll check out these tiles. There's only one, but it actually has good stuff. Okay. Oh, there's only one that has good stuff, but there's multiple overall, possibly. Okay. There's one that only sells steel blades. Yeah, I'm not getting anything from that one then. That's, definitely outside of my jurisdiction. I don't particularly care for steel blades or anything. I don't have a big use for them. So I could give the boss kill to Sherd. Rest assured, as it were. Yeah, that's fine. Bop, bop. A little bit of fire access. Never hurt nobody except for that guy. The William shop. True. Me when I William. So in terms of this guy, this is a perfect opportunity for Youngblood to, for absolutely no reason, do some very funny maneuvers. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much just chilling on this map. I'll let him stand here with a light brand, do whatever he needs to. Go back here with you. You're not in range, you're not in range. Do a little bit of healing on Mac. Whoosh. Place you here, that's easy. We'll get this kill. There is another blue gem. I think we got one here, right? So, in terms of, yeah, we've already been in that shop. I'll keep an eye out for the secret shop. I think I'll... The thing about secret shops that's always funny is that I can never discern necessarily where they will be. Like, you can make educated guesses and stuff, and sometimes that'll pan out. Just gotta be really, really thinking about it. But that is part of the fun of it, right? Youngblood maneuver, not getting destroyed by the Devil Axe. Exactly. Exactly. So from that point, I think everyone else is fine to just stand here. Pop. Nice. Okay. Toro, let's go. More experience for you. Maybe you promote by the end of this map, or by the start of the next map, I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Pop. Oh. Well, let's watch that crit then, since we don't get to see that crit very often. The Wyvern sword crit, that is. He does have the goddess on his side, and that's what we're going for specifically right now. Because Guro should be able... Let's see. How do we want to go about this, actually? Because nobody can pick up Youngblood. Once he's there, he's there. That's the end of it. I guess we could back off for a turn and let him do whatever he wants, really. Would the combination... Okay, so the worst case scenario, he does have the hop on card, so he's not getting crit. Most damage is 12 from this plus your 8 for 20. So it's only 12 damage from that. Let's assume that it's going to be that, because even with the Armor Slayer, even if I were to use the Axe Reaver and stand in front of that tile, this is 20, minus 2 from doubled weapon triangle, then minus 8 for only 10 damage. So 10 damage, and then worst case scenario is an additional 12. So he lives, doesn't face risk of crit, doesn't get doubled by anything. As a matter of fact, you get weighed down somewhat, whereas you do not. Okay, so we weaken. We use stone. And then we let him crit the boss with the Devil Axe. Is that what we do? That's really funny if so. Okay, you can't do that because you'll get the kill. Why is everyone so good all of a sudden? Okay. Yeah, we get this. This is not the important part. This is the important part. Get him. I'm trying. I'm giving it my best shot. I really am. He got up to C rank off of missing with the Devil Axe 3 times. That's really funny. Good job. I want to get you the experience because if you level up, that's really solid. And then, like I said, we'll just put you here, Axe Reaver equipped. As long as there are no ambush spawns, we can't get rolled by that. So that is my best bet. I get you swapped over to your hand axe from 2 range by using somebody else. I guess I could heal him somewhat if I needed to, but I don't think that I need to. A little bit of unit adversity right here, or unit diversity through movement options. Okay. Only things that are left are 1 enemy and the boss, so we'll end turn. This should work. This should work. Besides, he's not going to get hit by this. He'll get the kill. Now he'll get hit by the spear, but it's not a big deal because, well, maybe he'll get hit by the spear, but it's not a big deal because, obviously, we know that he survives. Speed, defense, res. Really good. He does keep growing. You face Carry the Cavalier, the finest rider in Central KOTOR. I will defeat you. It's possible the secret shop is on the vendor itself. That would be really funny. It is an abnormal vendor tile, isn't it? That is really funny if so. Let's try that. I don't know if it could be, though. I think it would necessarily occupy a different tile. Just due to the way that it would be coded, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. He doesn't die unless he backfires. Do we have an alternative means to killing the boss? He doesn't die unless he backfires. How do we do with Mac? Does Mac do me any good here? 12 damage. Am I really gonna waste a stone spell for a Youngblood with the Devil Axe? Of course I am. Absolutely. What else could I do? What else could I do? Now he doesn't die unless he crits. And then also backfires. Hey, let's go. Let's go, Youngblood. King Finwald, you got destroyed by basically base level Youngblood with a Devil Axe. Look, I don't even care. Horrible level up. Literally worthless level up. A little bit of skill is fine, I guess, but never let it be said I didn't try. Never let it be said. I did. I put in my best effort, and he did a very good job. He didn't displease me. He did a very, very good job for me right there. It's a very fantastic, excellent level up, no doubt. Or a experience gain there. Kill a boss, you know, get you a solid level up with a Devil Axe. So glad that he ate the boss level. Don't worry about it. It's fine, right? This is his redemption arc, is what we keep calling it, right? So he's just gonna keep going. He'll spiral a little bit. Hasn't backfired yet, you're right. We wouldn't have had a fight if you lot had just stayed put. Yeah. That's a really cool color palette. In terms of that, let's see, no crit rate, right? 6, you only have 6 from your, yeah, so Yep, that's acceptable. Ideally you don't get hit in the first place. So I guess I'll just rescue drop you back. As long as you get the boss kill, you'll get enough to level up. So drop you like that, put you here, and then Shale with the iron bow. Maybe just go ahead and shoot once, doesn't. Let's swap you off of that so that you don't steal that kill from me, and then from there we'll move. I guess we can just escape with her. I kind of want to seize. I don't know. I feel like maybe if I seize, I don't know if it will vary the rewards at all, so I feel like seizing makes a little bit more sense just on account of the possibility of getting inside the castle and, you know, seeing stuff that way. So that was really funny. So, what if I... So let's say that he heals for like 4 HP or something, right? He's got 10 defense plus 3 from the fort. 27 attack. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could occur here? I don't think anything could go wrong, right? It's simply... Unless he dies to the... I don't know. 16 damage, he's got 5. He doesn't die unless he backfires. Unless he backfired, he didn't die there, so I mean there was no downside, right? I'm not gonna keep doing that because I don't have the resources to burn on healing him, but he was fine. He definitely didn't have that bad of a situation. That's really funny that we still have the Great Arc. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and shoot once and then go ahead and finish off with Sherd Strength. That's what I'm talking about. That's good. It's good. You love to see it. And yeah, we can't get this kill with him, so we'll just go ahead and Iron Axe it up, and then if we miss, then we'll have to rescue and stuff. That's fine. Awesome. So he'll get that kill. He's ready. Oof, you're strong. I must retreat. Yeah, give me that blue gem. I want the blue gem. That was a lot of experience. A full level up off the boss, so... Nice. Sherd is so good. He's so good. Got that blue gem. Send that back to the convoy. We'll rescue drop you up a little bit, and then we'll seize the map next turn. That was a fun map. I had a lot of fun with that one. And there we go. Oh. I mean, I guess that works too. It seems this situation has been successfully dealt with. Central KOTOR was always the least powerful region. King Finwald must have been eyeing a chance to gain the West's favor for quite some time. Indeed, but we have no time to dwell. We must press onward. Fair enough. Enjoy your stay, and I did enjoy my stay. Alan's Gambit. Let's at least have a look at this map. I might wind up playing it. 3 hours and 18 minutes so far. I would rival last week's stream at being 4 hours if I did finish this one. But we'll see. Shale, why are we headed off course? We've established that there are to be no more distractions. Forgive me, Princess. However, I've gotten news that the cult we faced is in cahoots with West KOTOR. For this reason, we must head to Allen's Bay. It's not too far off the path, so we can continue as planned for the most part. For what reason in particular is Allen's Bay important to us? There is a wise and powerful sage there. He is strong in the ways of magic and is said to know about this cult. We could use his assistance in ending the war. You speak of Sage Vivek, yes? Or Vivek. I actually know that because of recent, possibly unfortunate circumstances. I've heard the rumors. A peasant growing to be the leader of his very own church. It's quite unusual in these parts. Very well, let us press on. Master, they're headed for Sage Vivek's town. So what? That pathetic nobody can't stop us. Well, on the contrary, sir. Sir? Wow. Forgive me, ma'am. I suppose I'll make the necessary preparations. As you should be. Make sure this Vivek, was it? Make sure he does not stand in our way. Of course. I'll take your leave now, ma'am. Perhaps I should not take this form. It is unsuitable for someone of my stature. After all, I am the leader of the great nation of West KOTOR. Interesting. Ludin, you have come at last. Why are we doing the different text, I wonder? I wonder if it's like a mental, like a communication type deal. You've come at last. Are you here to repent? It's a glitch? Oh, okay. Ah, you want me to repent? How funny. That's a pretty funny glitch indeed then. I kind of like how it looks. If there was a way to, like, directly make use of that, it would be pretty useful. I have no use for you. A group approaches your town. The Princess of East KOTOR and her army. Ah yes, Guijia. I had a feeling she would be coming to see me. If you join their side, we'll burn this town to the ground. Make a choice and see what happens. And with what army would you have me keep them off? Mercenaries are headed to your town as we speak. Make good use of them. Guijia, I wish to help you, but... Princess, do you hear that? It sounds like metal scraping? Who could be doing that at a time like this? Oh no, it can only be pirates. Pirates? But how? Those people who loaned us the boat. Looks like they were looking to collect from us. That locked door must have housed them for this entire time. How could I be this irresponsible? What? Get the men ready. We'll have to fight till we get to the bay. Wait, are there pirates on our boat? They were just on the locked... Oh. Uyama? An energetic sword wielder who is more concerned with fun than fighting. 7 strength, 16 speed, the light affinity, and 5 con. Interesting. Fascinating indeed. The boat map. Of all boat maps. Uyama Gaming. Nice. She seems quite funny. So, one boat with a very long-range ballista. Probably survivable, depending on... Only 2 strength, so 32 would be the damage to beat. Okay, so you can't... And you can't. If I had saved the dragon shield for Lily, then she would have been able to survive that. Not that I necessarily think that's a good thing. So this chapter says follow instructions. That is very fascinating indeed. I do think I'm going to go ahead and call it for this one before I get in over my head and wind up possibly playing another hour's worth of a map, which at that point my voice would be destroyed. But this has been really fun. I am having a fantastic time with this game. If it wasn't for that one stupid little mistake with Girl, then I would have had less fun with Youngblood, no doubt, but I would have had a solid unit on my hands. Let's see. How do we want to go about ending this off? Do we want to promote somebody to end it? I don't know if we need to. I will probably promote Sherd as soon as possible. Because at this point, his speed... That's not him. His speed is good enough to stay suitable, or to stay usable. I mean, I don't really need the stats. And I don't really need the sword access. And he's still leveling pretty well. I could sweep this map without promoting him, I'm sure. I could just leave a Master Seal on him. Obviously, there's a pretty prime opportunity for Youngblood right there. I don't know. I do kind of want to play this one a little bit. But do I feel like risking the potential of it being another hour of a map? Doesn't matter who they are, just beat them up. That's really funny. It's obviously going to be a boat map, and there's probably going to be at least 2 ships pull up next to us. Maybe this one turns into some type of ship. I don't know. Well, what do you guys think? Is it getting too late? Do you think we want to just go ahead and call it? Or do we really want to see one more? New sort of boat map? Yeah, it is a new sort of boat map. It does look very fascinating. Off my initial look at this unit doesn't necessarily imply that I want to use them. Speed's really good, of course. The strength isn't bad at all. The constitution's pretty low. And I already have pretty good sword access anyway. This is your map, so you'd like to see it, but if you think it's too late, it's better to stop than lose a bunch of units. I wouldn't lose a bunch of units due to fatigue. I'm actually quite still able to play, for sure. The good thing about Uyama will reveal itself when you get them. I'll go ahead and play this one. I think it's worth it. I'll go ahead and play this one. If I lose a bunch of units, that's funny in its own right anyway. Wooden blade is busted. Ooh, interesting. That is very fascinating. Okay, so how do we want to tackle this one then? How do we want to go about deployment? Because I do want Abdul and Lily both. I hate to say it, but Noki kind of just gets hard benched by Lily existing. She only needs 4 more levels and then I could promote her, and then she would be like right on par with Lily. But is that worth it? Is the question. I already have a bunch of units that I'm training as is, and it's been difficult to get her levels up to this point. I would have to like really focus into her, and I don't think I can make that commitment any further. So Lily. Do I need young blood? He is really funny. Do I need young blood? The rest of these units are pretty much mainstays. Like, there's no way I'm dropping Sherd, Giro, Shale, Floor, Daisy, Mac. I could maybe drop Sunwing. He's really good and everything, but dropping 2 flyers in 1 map seems kind of rough. I could drop Luan for a map and focus on Abdul. But Luan's really good too. I kind of want to bench him. Like, he's not that good, it's just that he's funny. That's really it. I have a lot going for me. And I'm just going to go ahead and bank on there not being a secret shop on this map. Maybe there is one, I don't know. Luan is going to be outpaced soon. Okay, that feels justified. We could compromise and just put him away and sell the Devil Axe. Well, if I'm not mistaken, can the Devil Axe be sold actually? That's a good question. Okay, it actually can be. I'm not going to. It's way too funny to do that. Let's see. So, presuming I have an out, right, that's the main thing here. I need a sword user, which would be Sunwing in this case. He's got good defense. Sword user to go stand up past that situation. Floor over here to help weaken. Sherd over here. Mac can probably kill a Steel Axe one if there is one. If not, then I guess we'll just chip away. Okay, this should be fine. It is Alan's Gambit after all, so not too much to worry about right now. Hey guys, let me out of here. And I was ready to show off my cool sword too. Survive until the boat docks. Okay, that's fine. That'll work for me. Alrighty. I did place him 1 tile out from where he could have gone, but that's okay. This is a really good song. Actual banger. Okay. Nice, we get back to the... I guess it makes sense. It was the first boat theme as well. Okay, Youngblood. Let's see what you got. He doesn't die unless it backfires. That's one thing he can do. Ah, it backfired. Lads back home won't believe what just, maybe I'm not going back. Rest in peace, the homie. Oh, you support. Well, I'm gonna do that, I think. Fire and fire. Let's go, my guy. I don't regret that. I'm just saying. I don't regret that. I think it was funny. So, he wouldn't have died unless he backfired. I gave him the warning. That was on him at that point, right? Like, he had to figure that one out. That's on him. And now his young blood is all over the floor. I mean, that's, well, I guess literally all over the floor at that point, right? She's right in front of him. That's a shame. It's really funny, but it's, I guess, you know, objectively speaking, it's like, oh, I'm playing games with these characters' lives, but it's funny. I mean, try harder next time if you don't want to get backfired on. I mean, skill issue, my guy. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I was expecting it the whole time, right? I was expecting it the entire time. That was like the entire reason we used him to begin with. There was no way he was going to make it through 20 uses of the Devil Axe as it was. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so in terms of these guys, they could actually rack up the damage pretty quickly. He's got good defense and everything, 7 defense. But because he kills them in retaliation, he could wind up taking a lot more damage than possibly expected. I guess I could put Shale out front, and then we don't really have to worry about it too much. That, or I could kill this one potentially with Koigia, or with the combination of a couple of units. What is the range on this? As long as I'm not stepping into it, I don't really mind. Okay, a little bit of possibly that. That'll work for me. Oh boy. Well, at least it slaps like Youngblood. It really does. He did slap. He did slap, he did clap. Maybe that was his calling all along. His calling of the armor was the calling of the Devil Axe. So far, this one's pretty cool. It's definitely scary right here with Sherd. I do think I want to wind up killing this guy. But I don't want him to wind up killing too many other things, so I might swap him over to the hatchet afterwards so that he's not dealing... He's still killing. Well, in that case... I guess at that point, what I'd need to do instead is maybe just use... Because I've still got to get this mercenary kill. That's like the main one right now. Oh. Okay, go ahead. Really, really good. Of course, Lily. That is crazy. The Levis Lanza. I think that's like my favorite weapon that's been added, at least of what I've seen, because the hit rate is insanely useful. That sets up for Abdul to get a kill. We could promote Abdul at the end of this map. It's very likely he'll get that much experience, or at least a good amount. Go ahead and use that. Alrighty. And then we can just put Shale up front. We could even put Shale up front with an iron bow or something so that he just takes the hit. Nice, he got that magic. That's good. Let's see, you're gonna... Let's see, you have the lower defense of the two, right? That you do. So, are you doubling them? Probably not. Got that door key right there, of course. Maybe I guess I could just do this, and then... I should give it to Mac. I think I'll give it to Mac. Mac can have this one. Whoosh. And then maybe get a good level up. Speed defense. What a level up. That's really good. And then Shell can go right here. Sort of tank for me a bit. Swap him over to the iron... or the slim sword. He's not going to double, so iron... Nice, they got that already? That's really good. That's really, really, really good. Mac, Sherd, and Garou are about to turn into the ultimate tag team duo. They're going to take down all of WrestleMania. They're going to climb the ladder. It's going to be no issue whatsoever. Alrighty, that's good. As long as we don't crit a bunch of them or get a bunch of kills, nobody's in danger of death. That's the main fear. This sets up a nice kill. Wonder if you'll get doubled. Probably not. I think they only had like 7 speed, 6 speed. Something in that range. Okay, that's good. Ah. That's a cool way of doing a boat map. Oh. Okay, I guess we really have to get up there. Unless that unit's just going to die. I mean, 6 defense, 15, 9 times 2, 9 and 10. So yeah, I really have to get up there now. Okay, you don't actually kill that one, and Archer did spawn. If I can find a unit with less defense, then that unit will then instead... Actually, no. You'll go for that because you don't get retaliated upon. A unit with less defense who doesn't get retaliated upon could then absorb one of them, if I really wanted. So Abdul can get this one. That's a really cool way of doing that. Pretty sure they ignore her? Oh, okay. That's a big help, then. That's yeah, that is interesting. If they do ignore her, then that does help me for sure. For sure. Speed defense, wow, okay. That's a really good level up. Got that door key. I wonder if I could just fly? Oh, these are gunnels, so you can't fly. Wait, yeah, you can, right? You can just fly. Okay, I could probably just fly right past him and rescue her if I wanted to. Tanky mage indeed. Really love to see it. The speed defense mage, the one that we've always wanted. The dream we've always needed. The dream that wasn't a meme. Okay, so... Garou can just go this way, that's fine. And go ahead and shoot this one a couple of times. Bop, bop. Now, in terms of what I do after that, that's the question. So if I go here and I kill this guy, Could I use the Iron Lance? Probably not. Kill this guy, for example. Can you reach? You can reach that tile. So you would deal 17 because of weapon triangle. 11 damage. Really surprised you're using 0 dedicated healers. Yeah, I haven't really felt the need for them so far. Koiji's mostly been my healing. But like I said, not particularly badly needed. Maybe I go right here since you have, that is interesting. I guess if I just pull back and use an Iron Lance or something on Garou, he'll be okay, because this is a Steel Axe. 23 damage, 24 with Weapon Triangle if I swap over, 15 damage. There's no way you deal an additional 14, not with Weapon Triangle disadvantage, so we trade you to Iron Lance, rescue floor, drop floor. Really? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I'm just going to do that. That's really good. So we support. Got that. Take and drop. Go right here, probably. You would be incentivized to go for her instead of for him because of the lower defense. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then attack to here. As long as you're not dealing... There's no possible way that you're dealing enough damage to kill her. And if you are from right here, I can rescue. 6 defense, 7 from Weapon Triangle. You can't reach, you can. Yeah, she's fine. She's chilling. From this point, a little bit of you. I could get Shale up there to kill him. I guess I have to use... I kind of don't want to use any of these units where they're at. Sunwing's best use is probably to go right here and start chipping away at this guy, maybe with a Light Brand. If that hits, it's huge, and if it doesn't, I can manage a situation where he doesn't get annihilated. Because you should be able to be killed by... I guess I should make sure prior. 8 speed. The Great Arc. 18 plus 17, 35, minus 4 with the glitched res. So that would be enough to get the kill with just him. So if you do this, that's acceptable. You're not taking significant damage from that one. Possibly getting doubled, not getting doubled. Light Brand. Please hit. Nice, okay. That sets me up really well. Okay, and from that point, I'll just have to go ahead, use Koigia probably to get this kill. Maybe Sherd just for the guarantee of the accuracy. Yeah, I'll do that, because that gets Koigia up closer to heal next turn anyway, so that's fine. Because then she can do this, or maybe she could kill the mercenary instead for me, because then I could put Daisy here. You know, I can do this. I can put Daisy in a spot where she's pretty safe by, let's see. How about do I want to do this? I've got 4 units and 4 units that kind of need to die. None of them really need to die, I guess. Well, some of them do, of course, this one. Could Great Arc him. Let's see. I guess the mercenary doesn't necessarily need to die. If he's blocked off, it's not that big of a deal. How does Daisy do against this one? Does she die? She does get the kill. Does Daisy get this kill? She would die then, for sure. She won't die to the archer. But the archer does have to go because... I mean, does it? It's only 18, 29, 28, 15 damage. 15... I mean, like, you're technically fine if that happens. I don't like it, but it's fine, I guess. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill the archer. I think there's no real mega downside to that. The mercenary doesn't single-handedly kill anybody. I'm just worried about Shale getting double killed. Very creative map, I agree. It's working out pretty well. Does he get doubled? 8, 11, 11, so there's no chance he gets doubled. He's not weighed down. Getting hit twice, but not by this one. Okay. So then in that case, we kill this one. We finally get to see the S-rank bow in action. If that had missed, that would have been really funny. That would have been when things got really stressful. So from there we just use Koigia because she's not at risk, and then we use Mac because he's not really at risk. Ideally, Mac gets the kill because he's closer to promotion. He's also more likely to get attacked. So he'll get 2 kills on the enemy phase if it's within my power. Okay, so there's that, lightning, bop. And then, like I said, we'll go ahead and get this one with Daisy. No additional 2 range, nobody can die to any of this. Right, 18 damage, 11, 18, so another 11 you can't reach. 22 damage to Shale. Does he face crit rate? He has a hop on guard, so he's fine. Because then my worst case scenario was then to use the Tam's Harpoon to kill that one, which may still be my best bet. Because neither of these two will, none of these 3 will take meaningful damage from... And then I kind of save on his... Yeah, I save on his damage output, so I don't have to heal him next turn if I do this. So I think I'm going to do that. Let's go ahead and get that one. It looks a little bit scarier for Daisy, but it's actually fine. Alrighty, that'll work. As long as we're not in range of anything too significant. Obviously, that looks like it hurts, and it definitely does hurt. But he can't die to the mercenary. Mercenary should attack girl. Very nice. Gets another kill for him, as expected anyway. Hopefully one more kill for Mac. We'll get him to promotion. You miss Youngblood? At least someone does, right? A big frowny face. At least someone does. He will not be forgotten because of your charity in remembering him. Because we will be clear, it is charity. It's not a given for him. Okay, that's cool. I really do like how that moves up every turn. So, this isn't too bad now. Pretty easy to get that one, so I might as well. Whoosh. Fimblevetter, let's go. Result is chill. Ah. So close. The island on the horizon. Yeah, absolutely. I don't like the guiding bow. I kind of wish I didn't get it. It's like a strangely hopeful item. You know, you see it and you're like, you know, I can make use. It suddenly makes sense why it doesn't deal effective damage, because effective damage is multiplied based on the weapon's might, and it has 0 might. Even if it did deal effective damage, it would just be the shiny for show. Oh well. So maybe you can get this one, and I can maybe feed another one into... Oh, okay. There are various ways to go about this now. Let's see, how do you reach? I don't think Koigi's that much in danger. I guess I could just go ahead and get the door. But I do want her to heal this turn, I think. That'd be pretty good. If it doesn't hit, then my situation is a little bit icky, but as long as she... Let's see. I won't do that yet. I'll try some other stuff prior. We'll go ahead and get this one, as long as you're not in range of anything. If you do miss it for whatever reason, then I guess we'll just laugh a little bit. Treated the guiding bow as a bad hand axe for Shale. That's understandable, honestly. It's kind of just an option to have an attack on enemy phase, I guess, without being amazing. That's fine, that's cool. Wish I had a Silver Lance or something, maybe. 'Cause that'd be pretty good for this situation. Let's see. I do have the Light Rune. I could still make use of it. I could, like, force movement, in a sense, by using the Light Rune. I mean... There are a few ways to do this, I suppose. I could still hit you with Shale. I might as well do that. Because then I can heal you. Do I need to do that? I don't think I do. Worth a shot. Worth assured. Definitely rest assured. And then I do want to heal with you, so in doing that, whoosh, and then we Tam's harpoon this. From which point, she gets a cool level up. Awesome. We trade her over to the Killer Lance. Grab this, Vulnerary up. Slim Lance equipped, and go stand next to you. Presuming that you don't take too much damage. 19, 13, 6 damage, and then the other one's insignificant, so we'll just rescue her next turn. That way we don't have to waste a door key. We might be able to keep it for the next chapter or something. They will prefer to attack Shale. If I need to, I could rescue him. So I can check his damage output. I think they're going to prefer other units anyway. The Wyvern will prefer Shale. The Cavalier, the Pegasus Knight will prefer you. You're fine. If I swap you over to an axe, you're chilling. Gives me the opportunity to do that, and then also heal. I can also do this. That's rather on the helpful side. Whoosh. Alrighty. Shale will weaken the Wyvern for me, most likely. Then I can heal Garou next turn. Awesome. Nice, good dodge. Helps me with saving a heal. If Shale ever falls off, I'll be surprised. I feel like just the sheer virtue of having the S-rank bow, and the fact that he has all this HP will keep him on staff for basically the remainder of the game. Alrighty. So, that's cool. I suppose it's still rather on the useful side to open up the door. Let's see, I could get a couple of kills here with other units. Let's see, can I get Mac a kill? As long as I can get him a kill, I'm pretty happy. Kind of goes from really good to can kill enemies with a bow, but really fragile. Yeah, that makes sense. Low speed, middling defense. Defense probably starts to fall off whenever the speed starts to really tank. I'm still considering giving him the speed wing, just for that defensive bulk. So yeah, I'll give this one to Mac. Book it for Mac. Gets noticeably really slow eventually. Gotcha. Ah, so close. But understandable. As long as you can get a kill, it's a worthwhile use of the Tam's harpoon. No point in saving it necessarily. It's good, but as long as it's being used, it's more useful. I guess I could go here. Heal you instead of Garou, and then wind up with being able to get this kill for Abdul. Bop, bop. Like I said, get that one. Yep. Okay. I do hope he is promotion ready by the next chapter. I definitely want to focus those kills into him if at all possible. Him and Mac, I want both promoted. For sure. Wow, more speed, more defense, and a little bit of luck. That is crazy. He's so good. Also, he's the one with the door key. So, I guess I'll just throw something with Garou. Be able to get the kill with Lily, probably. I am getting a little bit lucky with my hit rates. They're kind of popping a bit. And we can do this. Trade that over, use eToro for that. Support with Shale. Fire and Ice. Low-key, the play now is to bring Fernandez back to do the same thing that Youngblood did. Is that worth it? I am going to be using both of them for a lot of the time, and a B rank between Fire and Ice isn't the worst thing in the world, it's just kind of not beneficial in a... Whatever, I'm going to go ahead and get it. And I'm going to trade this... Like, at this point, I don't need to be worrying about supports all too much. It's nice to give them some thought and stuff, but because I can't directly, you know, like, force them to occur, it's better to take them and get the bonuses while I have the chance, because I don't know who's being used, I don't know who's dying. If units are of, like, relatively similar value, it's not worth it to beat around the bush on them. Winds up hindering their growth anyway. So you're really close to the level up, and I think I want to go ahead and try that. I would feel more assured about promoting him if he got one more level up, I think. Because he's really starting to tank on the experience gains now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So next turn you can get that. I kind of want to leave the docks, or the stairs open just to farm the experience off of them. That's cool. Follow instructions. Just survive. Okay. Bop, bop. And I'll keep you there. Mac just needs chip experience now. I guess I could give him this kill, but I want to save it. I don't think I want to save it, actually. I think I might as well just get the kill. Floor finally gets a kill. A completely raw, just one shot, or one round. If I do this with him, I just go ahead and promote him next turn if I want, so. I get a staff user that way. He'll gain more stats. He's already pretty good in everything, just... he'll get more. And it'll be very nice. I'll take you. I think I'll rescue drop you downwards so that I can do something like this. Drop you here. Go up here. Put you here. Put you here. Talk to you. Halt, pirate. Drop your weapons. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not be too hasty here. I ain't one of those pirates. You're not? Well, I was, but then those guys locked me up in here. I don't care about him anymore. Besides, you're a princess, right? I've got no problem working under a princess. Look, I've even got this super cool sword to help you out. Huh, well, come on then. Got the wind edge, awesome. Then heal up Guro. Uyama with the wind edge. The PRF to her can be a vulnerary. 9 might, 1-2 range, 9 hit rate, or 90 hit rate. It would be much worse if it was 9 hit rate. 35, 55 in the strength speed. No defense, a little bit of res, pretty much your standard Myrmidon, a little bit on the low side on the HP. Reasonably well balanced. I don't see a reason not to use her for at least a time. She's also very close to promotion level. And with 16 speed and the promotion gains of probably going Swordmaster over Assassin, maybe there's value in Assassin, the 1-2 range of the Wind Edge with a little bit of crit rate. That's a good question. I wonder about that. I'll have to sort of play around with that concept a bit. Alrighty. We'll go ahead and move on then. We'll see what this next turn has in store for us. Excellent. Pretty easy. I might just go ahead, like I said, and promote him. If I get this experience with you, just bop bop. Get that level up. Speed res. Okay, cool. I will go ahead and promote Mac. He might fall off later. Let's see. Made her a Swordmaster, but the lockpick can be good if you're not using William. That's true. I wonder if Assassins can steal in this game. That would basically be the thing that does it for me. Like, if they can't by default, then probably not. Ooh, this is a good question, actually. Bishop seems like the obvious one, right? You think they can't? Don't think any class changed from vanilla? Yeah, that's what I was under the impression of. Good to know, though. Yeah, I think Bishop for staff rank, because Abdul can go Sage. Mage Knight's probably really good on Abdul as well. Regardless, Sage isn't as needed, I think, as a Bishop. Besides, if we can get him up to Warp rank, then that would be his thing. He gets to act as like a pseudo Molder henceforth. Plus, you know, pretty good promotion gains out of that. There's probably an objective metric in which his brother is better, but I won't complain about him. I think he's really cool. Plus, he gives me good support bonuses with, like, Sherd and stuff. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and do this. Sherd should get an exact level up off this, if I'm not mistaken. Now there's really no reason not to promote him. Slayer's more useful than you'd think. He's used over his brother in both 0% and 100% LTC. Good. He deserves it. He's really cool. Max Crazy, awesome. So now there's really no reason not to promote Sherd. He's at like baseline EXP, he's not gaining EXP that rapidly anymore. The enemies are way below him in level. Bop bop. Weapon level up. C rank, awesome. Okay, and then we wait one more turn, and I'll probably just go ahead and promote Sherd. This turn, My army is about to start popping off, that's for sure. And then you, if you get a kill, should be able to pop. Should be able to promote at the start of the next map. Just go ahead and freeze. Nice crit. Ah, come on. I guess that's fine. I can get him some chip experience before the map's over. I'm certain. I'll stop saying should. There's that one. Bop, easy. And then a little bit of experience for you, because apparently you do need it quite badly. Bop. Skill HP, awesome. Let's go, Sherd. You finally get your promotion, my dude, my legend, with your iron blade, henceforth. It's about time. It really is. We are going to go hero with him. Warrior has a lot of utility. The bows in this game wind up being really useful. But I want the hero for the speed, for the sword rank, and because we already have other bow users. Lily's palette goes hard. It really does. Lily's awesome. She kind of just showed up and is casually one of the best units in the game, and it's really, really nice. Plus, he gets good defense out of that. You can guide and bow Sherd. True, you're right. I could have guide and bowed him. But luckily, I have more sanity than that. Or some such, I suppose. Anyway, we can now get into the convoy and grab some additional healing. I'll spam it a bit with him. Try to get that staff rank up to warp, because I'm sure that'll come in handy. And Itoro could promote pretty soon. Sherd is the type of unit where you treat him like FE7 Marcus, and keep him loaded up on hand axes. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to me. The map continues to grow. That one enemy has despawned. I almost didn't notice you. That tricky, actually that's pretty good, I think. That tricky victory music has almost played me twice. Although in this instance, nobody's really at risk of anything. I guess I'll trade you over to fire for the sake of it. Okay. Awesome. He'll be able to promote off this. What are we gonna get? Skill, speed, luck. Plus he'll get magic from the promotion, I think. Princess, we've landed. Let's meet the sage with haste. Wait, Shale, these guys don't look like they want to welcome us. Why are they like this? We have not done anything to them. Unless these aren't the natives of this town. If that's the case, how did they know we were coming? I don't know, Princess, but now we must leave for everyone's safety. He doesn't actually get magic from mage if you go that way. Okay, gotcha. That's true, he would have the option of going druid. Or not so much druid, but shaman to start off. Is summoner in this game? Huh. I'll have to think about that. If I can get to talk to him. Abdul's so fast, he may be old, but the arthritis still hasn't set in. True. Summoner's bad. Best class might be Mage Knight. That makes sense. Mage Knight's probably the play. Either that or Sage. I am very partial to Sage, just for, I just like the animations, so we'll see. But Mage Knight probably is his best one, where he's so fast, has so much defense, he could stand at the front lines and do pretty good. Oh, they're green unit summons. Okay. That is a good balance point, for sure. Oh, I haven't been reading this. I need to go back. If I can get to talk to him, we can stop this. Very well. I trust you to make the right decision here. If he has turned against us too, though, I'm sure that's not possible. Sage Vivek is said to be generous, so there must be a reason. Regardless, I'll get to the bottom of it. Okay. In order to complete the map, Kuijia must talk to Vivek. Killing Vivek will lose the chapter. Okay. Where's he at? Legendary Enlightened Sage with extreme magical powers. S rank in Anima. C rank and a half in Staves. Theoretically the Goto, so to say. Best unit just spawned? That makes a lot of sense. Also, what's up, Redna? Good to see you. That does make a lot of sense. With his 21 magic, very low speed, of course, he should be able to nuke a lot of things. At least in terms of setting up kills, he probably goes hard. Oh, it's not this guy? Really? Theoretically the Goto. Well, let's see who... Oh. Zane the Mercenary with the Zane's Blade, a sword Zane forged himself. Interesting. Wow, 13 strength, 8 speed, dark affinity, 10 constitution, 7 defense with 30 HP. Popping off. How do we get Zane? How do we get Zane, I wonder? Is it just like don't kill him or something? Probably. Maybe You talk to Zane. Okay. In that case, we'll go right here. Probably just accept that we're going to get possibly hit by the Iron Axe. Go right here. You can tank one Iron Axe. The other one can go to probably Giro with the Axe Reaver. I am using a lot of Axe Reaver. I'll give this one to Floor, break my final Iron Bow, and then I can trade one over to her in some way or another. Zip. We'll see how good Zane is. Most certainly. That's our new Trek, right? Okay. Itoro. I kind of want Daisy to go for this one, because it's a pretty easy bait for her. Then I can do some healing with you. And then a little bit of healing with Koigia. Have you up front. And then put you right here and heal you up. I will trade off one of those, so I don't have to use the men for no reason. Whoosh. Put you there. Yeah, flyers on the sides. That's pretty much within reason. Let me just make sure there is a ballista here. It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 range ballista. A couple archers, understandable. Seems like we're mostly facing iron weapons. The Zane's blade is droppable. So in theory, we could get that even if we don't get him. It is all iron and a couple of steel swords. It's really good. 100% hit rate is the main thing. Fun fact, I actually lost unit to that ballista on your recent playthrough. That makes sense. That ballista, do they still have 8 might by default? Because if they do, then that could get scary for a Pegasus Knight or some such. Alrighty, you can go here. Oh. That's full defense, full crit. I think I'll probably go for that. That's really cool. Actually, will I go for that one? I don't know if I'll be using Sunwing. I'm about to lose... Actually kill Itoro, wow. I'm about to lose some units from deployment, and Sunwing might be one of them. Sunwing's really good and everything, like really good. I just have so many other units that I like right now. Alrighty. Good job. Ouchie. Ouch, she's Daisy. That's fine. Long as we're surviving, we have a lot of stuff ahead of us for sure. I want those archers to move mostly. If they're not going to, that's fine in its own way. Alrighty, all Iron Axes, so that's going to be some assured action if I so please. Go ahead and defeat this guy by recruiting, and then defeat the unit next to him. Hey, I know you. You do? Yeah, you're that, Nope, you don't know me. Better stop talking before my sword moves on its own. Oh, well, you just look like her. Okay, we're done talking. You need to learn to control what you say, buddy. Cool. Awesome. I think I know what he was gonna say. Oh. Oh. Hello there, sir. Huh? Why are you talking to me, lady? Well, I thought you looked a bit miserable, fighting for these dirty mercenaries. Hey, these mercenaries may be dirty, but they're my buddies. Right. Well, you look like a kind soul, so I think you could. Join you? Then I'd miss out on my pay. Well, how much were you promised? I'm sure I can easily double it. Really? Well, boss had said get 100,000 gold pieces. If you can match that, you must be really rich. Your boss is lying to you. What? Boss wouldn't lie to me. I'm not sure we even have that much gold, and we have a lot. There's no way he can pay that much to a single mercenary. Oh, so just because you haven't got the money, that means boss is lying, huh? Well, I'll show you what you get for disrespecting the boss, using my trusty sword here. I mean... if I'm supposed to just kill him, that's really, really, really funny. That makes a lot more sense as to why it's droppable. He made the sword. I mean, I guess, right? Like, he doesn't really seem to want to talk to anybody. Maybe it's like, if you keep him alive, keep trying, you'll convince him eventually. I'm sure I will. I'm sure that I will. Maybe it's like if you keep him live for the duration of the map, then his boss, quote-unquote, will be like, ah, you know, this guy's stupid, get him out of here, you can have him. So in terms of who he's attacking and stuff, I can guarantee that he attacks her, as long as I just take the wind sword away for a moment. Because she's got low defense relative to some other, relative to some other units, and if a unit doesn't have a retaliation option, then it's very much fine. Okay, I can just hatch it with you. Okay. I can create a lot of situations here. With that juicy weapon drop, I know. I could get the Zane's Blade right now. Easily. Just keep trying, you'll convince him. That's really, really funny. I don't know what to believe, and I'm 100% here for whatever the case is. So like I said, I'll take this away from you. You can have your fun beating up on her for whatever reason. Alrighty, and then I can probably just kill you with a bit of Javelin plus Sunwing, and if you don't hit, then that's fine. And if you do, then that's even more fine. Daisy could probably get this kill at that point. Or maybe eToro? You have, okay, you have 6 defense, so... Yep, just don't miss and then get crit lol. Thanks, arigato, my guy. Maybe I'll give him a few level ups past 10 before I promote him. He seems like he has the potential to kind of pop some levels for me. Unfortunate about that crit rate. I guess that's why he comes with a hop on guard. Let's go ahead and heal up Daisy. And then I think we just chill. He is pretty, like, he has 6% crit rate. He's going to deal some damage for sure, but it's not that bad. He is going to attack her just because she can't retaliate, so I guess I'll trade you over Iron Blade, keep you on Iron Sword, put Garou right here, bring Sunwing down this way. It's not 1-2 ranged or anything, it's just a decent-ish, slightly better Iron Sword. And then I shoot him once to put him in its place. And then floor back here. Alrighty. As expected, you look just like her, but you're way, way meaner. I'll give it a rest. Any sane woman wouldn't tolerate you calling her that. I'm not about to stand here and take that lying down. I'll show you what I can do. Don't crit? Thanks. Maybe that was the intended thing? Who are we talking about that she looks like, I wonder? Can we talk again? We can't. That's funny. I guess maybe I'll try to keep him alive and risk the Zane's Blade. Okay, so like, to be honest here, right, he only has 8 speed. He might be really good, he might be instantly promotable, you know, you can make him a ranger, that way I don't have to, like, worry too much about whether or not I'm gonna have another bow unit with good strength, worry about, you know, losing a little bit of anything. He is a really good unit to just have, like, as a backup. But is he really going to be recruitable is the thing, and that's the best part. The whole joke of this, because, like, I know that the quote-unquote, like, condition of this game, right, was that everyone can add up to 2 units, but they don't necessarily have to add 2 units that you actually get, right? He could be, like, the complete troll option. Maybe this is the character, which, I mean, he was mentioned in the story prior to this, so he was already planned, and so therefore he's probably not the unit who is intended. Like, he's obviously not going to be recruited right now, at least I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see what happens. As long as I keep healing her, it's not a big deal. I could give her the hop on guard, and then she just stands here for the rest of eternity, and Mackie gets his rank up. We could take the Zane's Blade down to 1 use here. That'd be really funny. We got the hop on guard on use, so we'll just go ahead and we'll keep doing that for now. We'll keep having our fun in our own particular way. That's really good. How do you fare against these two? Steel Sword and Steel Sword for 18 each. Maybe I Tam's Harpoon? I can't quite do that. That juicy weapon drop. I do wonder about it. Alrighty. This is fine. I think that you could probably set up... Could you get a kill? Not quite. We'll set up the kill. And that way Toro can get something. Ooh, this is interesting. This is very, very interesting. Okay. I can finally get her to promotion level, probably within this map. I have half a mind to just instant promote Kuijia. She could continue to get levels, but more likely She's going to not do that, as a matter of fact. So we'll see about it. Youngblood from the grave says Zane goes 2. That is very, very interesting. I do wonder if Zane goes 2. Alright, you can throw... She can heal so good when she's promoted? Yeah, probably. That makes a lot of sense. She'll get some magic from her promotion. That'll be nice. A little bit of speed, probably. Maybe like 2 or 3 points of speed. That'd be great. Maybe she'll get those Lord promotion gains, and we'll be able to pop off a bit with that. Okay, so what I'll do... I'll attempt this. It doesn't really matter if it hits. Let's see, I think. Sherd can just do this. I can just hatch it. Bop. Even got the crit, saving me the use. Excellent job. Then I can swap him over to swords, to Sherds. Because I don't want to use her right now. Okay, that's fine. With the Gaiden Bow, I could farm out the Gaiden Bow on him. That'd be really funny. I guess we could check the villages and see if we get a unit from the villages, because if we do, that guarantees that he's just a meme. But if we don't, who knows? Okay, I do want an axe unit down there, apparently. So... I guess we'll just put you here, because you don't need to get experience henceforth. It's just nice to have you out there. Hop on guard on you. A little bit of healing to keep you topped off. Then we go... I guess we'll kill this guy. It doesn't really matter what happens with Utoro. As long as he doesn't get... Well, I guess it kind of does matter, because then Zane could see the kill. Okay, I guess we'll just potentially do... He could attack Floor as well. What's his crit rate? He only has 6, so Floor would live. Oh well, it's fine. I'll just do this. You can have that. I'll take the Iron Bow from you. Maybe the Gaiden Bow is useful? Please, please, please. Let's get rid of it. Okay, cool. Awesome. That's great. Love using up the Iron Bow. Or the Gaiden Bow, I suppose. Okay, and then I can bait 2 Cavaliers up with the Sunny Boy. Right here. Slim Lance equipped. Theoretically not doing too much damage. 10 speed. Okay, 18. And 18. Also, I am aware that the, what's it called? Like, this portrait thing shows all of the stats, so I don't have to be menuing so much. I'm just an old school player, so I don't really think about that stuff. I just menu as I do. I realized that while I was watching back a piece of the VOD from the other day. It's really, really helpful if you use that kind of thing. It's a nice option because people like me who are, who have it sort of baked in to just go ahead and do all that stuff, we don't suffer from it. Like, there's no downside. It's just strictly a good thing for everyone who likes it. So that's nice. And then you can stay here with your hop on guard, doing your thing. No big deal. I guess we'll swap you over to the Tam's Harpoon so that they don't... Well, at that point it doesn't matter. Okay, I guess we'll just hang out right here then. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we just hang out here, waste his time, waste his efforts, make him a little bit sad because we're not actually who he thinks we are. A little bit of sword action with Sherd. Love to see it. Gonna double? Nice. Very nice indeed. He might actually get targeted by the Lance user instead of Sunny Boy. I think he will. Which is fine. It doesn't particularly matter. He's got 9 entire points of defense, as well as 9 entire points of res, and 1,000,000 points of a wholesome attitude. Happy-go-lucky days ahead. I don't know what that means. He's good though. I like him. Alrighty, let's see here. Mage attacks. I do have to keep an eye out for that ballista. So I don't want it to kill my Sherd. I don't know if it could, reasonably. I do need to not overestimate his... Oh. If nothing else, at least this death befits a knight. The same thing happened. Getting used to MMB info is a downside sometimes because it means vanilla becomes more difficult. Gotcha. Fly free, Ladislava. Live on in a world where I could not. That's funny. I don't think I was expecting it to reach 15 tiles. But I guess it is a 15 tile ballista instead of a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it is a 15 tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That would have been it. That is exactly how you lost the ballista as well. That makes sense. Messed up making a 15 tile. I'm used to them being 10. That's fine though. It does make sense because, like, reasonably it could be inferred because of that boat that was there. You kind of gave a hint prior, and this is basically the same tile, if not exactly the same tile that the boat was on. So, it makes sense. I suppose the only... let's see. Because this can move now, right? Or can it? If not, I don't know. Maybe that unit could have been made not movable. I'm not mad about it. That makes perfect sense to me. Okay, so I guess we'll just stay here and hang out with Zane for a bit. Itoro can get this one. Maybe we just Lance Reaver for the accuracy. I think so. Bop. That's really funny. I'm not particularly attached to Sunny. Duke Sunburrow, I think. I don't remember the name now. I lost 2 slim weapons and a steel blade and a light brand, so... Yo, what's up, Cole? Good to see you. We're chilling playing some Call of the Armor. But yeah, it's not a big loss to me. I think I was going to bench him next chapter anyway. Okay, a little bit of healing. And a Devil Axe. Well, we didn't lose that because of the sun god's wrath. Let's see. Is Koichiro close enough to heal? If she is, I'll go ahead and do that. Whoosh. It's quintessential, always good to field, but never good enough to especially be impressed by. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the poor Devil Axe. The Devil Axe is really what we lost, isn't it? Okay, Lily gets a free kill. Pop. And we should be able to bank on her soaking that one. Okay, that's understandable. Daisy could probably bait this one in. Almost definitely with the Killer Lance, because of her low defense. Kill this one with Sherd. I kind of want to move up a square, but if I do that, then I'm suddenly in range of you, which it is only 4 damage. I could Iron Blade like this, and he's got enough, like, he'll be fine. 13 damage at worst from that one. You're always targeting Daisy, because even with all of this, she takes the most damage. You're hitting anyway. For 18, would be 10 after weapon triangle. And then you can't hit anyway, so you have enough HP to survive. Is Sherd too goated? He might be. He is the best unit that we have right now, almost definitely. I suppose there might be an argument to be made for the possibility that, like, Shale is our best unit just because of how much effort or how much he has put in up to this point. But it's almost definitely Sherd. And also I can kind of keep you... I could probably make him attack from a specific tile and keep him boxed up. I guess I could just kind of bait him somewhat. Let's see. As long as you're not in death range from him as well. I guess to that end I just go here, leave the Guiding Bow equipped, put you here. Go ahead and do a little bit of healing. Whoosh. And then as long as you don't kill anybody, you might try to attack Flora or something, but as long as you don't kill this one, then it's fine for you. You can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so you can still go up if Garo stands here. If you attack Garo, I'm going to laugh at you, not with you, specifically at you, because you did it to yourself at that point. There's no logical reason for him to do it, but who needs logic when you have comedy? Alrighty. I don't know. We'll see about Zane. Very good. Wonder if we'll double this one. Steel Sword. No, we're not going to. Steel Sword only weighs him down by like 1, I think. Maybe it's 2. I think it's 1. It's free Uyama EXP. That's true. She's getting 1 golden experience per time that she gets hit by a thing. And also we're raising up Hazel? Is it? No, it's Mac. It's not Hazel. Nice. Raising up Mac's staff rank, so it's pretty free for me. I get to risk it for a little bit, and then if it doesn't work out, we get to laugh about it at the end. Am I going to let Sherd eat too much experience and then come to regret it later? That's the new question. The answer is no, because I will not regret anything that I give to Sherd. I'm looking forward to a unit who can eventually match him in his usefulness. It really does reach, and it deals a lot of damage. Wow. That's crazy. But anyway, we should be able to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Can't really risk that, can we? That's a lot of range. Oh well. We'll go ahead and fly on up here, I think. Heal you, obviously, that's the play every time. Whoosh. I wonder how long it'll take to get those ranks up that we need. Put you here, because there's no real use otherwise. I could get him to move to this tile, and then I can easily block him in with just 2. And then I'll put Shale right here. I guess I'll let Shale attack this one. I kind of want the experience on Lily, so we'll let her have that. I don't need to be so careful with Zane, because like I know what he's going to do every time. I just don't want to put myself in a situation where he can see a kill as a result of some other unit taking damage from afar. So I'm being a bit overly cautious, and I think it's reasonable to do so. Whoosh. Get this one with you, probably. Sherd. I guess the ballista does only have 5, right? So it's not going to last forever by any means. It is dealing a lot of damage, though, so I really don't want to step into it if I don't have to. Probably just kill you with Hatchet. And then that way I can kill you with the Killer Lance. Hopefully. If not, then she dies. Good thing that she got that. I didn't even evaluate how much hit rate she had prior to doing that. Back to the HP only curse, of course. You wait here, you can come back up here. Alrighty. I'll probably just let Sherd soak all of the ballista hits now. It'll take us a little bit, but I think it's better than rushing headlong into it, getting destroyed. Whoosh. Gives us some time to play our little silly little game with the silly little experience points over there. Nobody can reach this tile, so we'll go here and then we'll Canto back out. I think that's good experience for Garou up there. Alright, and then we're chilling. Is recruiting Zane really worth all these uses on his sword? If we kill him at the end of it, it's worth it, because then the sword will be restored to full uses. That's kind of what I was thinking I would do. I would just let him die. Also, it's not that crazy of a sword. It's a 7 might 100 accuracy, so sure, it's very good and stuff, but I'm not too worried about it. Okay. Bop. Okay, good miss. I don't know if that counts exactly, but we'll play around it. Play around the possibility of it. It's, yeah, it's not the worst, but it's not amazing either. I guess we'll attack with the Javelin first and try to get this. Okay, cool. She's surprisingly accurate with those. Okay. Axe Reaver. The real draw of the sword is that it's E rank, but with a hero that's like, who cares, yeah. Alright, and then you trade this over, Iron Lance, Vortex, and then we end turn again. We just have to not end turn, like, too rapidly and wind up dying. Okay. Because we forget to heal or something, you know. Please hit. Nice. Wow, 1 experience off. Heal up. Grab this village. Huh? Why are you here? Take this and leave me alone. Fair enough. Wow. Hey, Sherd, I have something for you. That's really cool. I haven't seen one of those in a while. I'm glad that we get to use one of those. And then we unturn again. And then hopefully the ballista is now out of uses. I will give it one more turn just to make sure that it doesn't have to hit. Because I don't actually recall. I don't think it's treated like a tome. It might be. It would make more sense for it to be treated like a tome in this way. Got to edit vanilla weapons because you would have buffed the battle axe so hard. That would have been awesome. I think the battle axe definitely is one of those. Kind of deserves it. Okay. So we are out of ballista uses. Yeah, they do run out, obviously. I don't know why I always forget that. It's like a very basic thing that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so there's that. Killer Lance for you. I will let Bird stand right here to block. Use the Iron Blade. It's fine. You can't reach, so Sherd stands here to block that one. If you want to, you could come and attack Giro, even, because he has no alternative means to attack. He has the same defense as Sherd, so whatever you feel like doing is understandable. More accuracy on Giro at the very least. That would set up a kill for a couple of units. I should have let her heal. Alas, I did not. So we will let you go right here. I guess I'll just hang out with these units. Maybe I'll bring Flora with me, because she gets a level off this. I mean, I don't really care where his HP is at if we do get him eventually. Bop. Okay. Please do me some good damage here. I didn't actually check if she would survive that, actually. I was way too overzealous in doing that. But she would have. It would have been fine. How nice of him. Simply sparing this poor thug. Really showing the mercy of a man who doesn't need to kill, but simply does because it's part of the job. Okay. Luck defense, nice. Is it time to promote Giro? Is he worth giving more level ups to? The objective answer is yes. But with the additional stats right now, hey, what are you drinking? A little bit of Reds. Been having a great time with that. It's actually been a while since I've had anything of the sort. Big fan of Reds. If I ever get an alcohol sponsor, I want that to be the one. That's my favorite. That's my go-to, absolutely. Okay, Lily. Free kill for you, although this is a free kill as well. A very free kill. It is very good. I had a Peach one prior to streaming as well, or finished it during streaming. It's not affecting me. Time for Giro. I think it's time to promote him. That makes a lot of sense to me. Haven't had him in a while, yeah. They're really nice. You really can't go wrong with them. Yeah, I think trying to feed too much more experience into Giro would be the mistake, so to say. The big mistakey. Do I want this to go to Lily or Itoro? I could also promote Itoro. I don't think his stats are bad. I can make him a Great Knight. He would get a lot of stats from that, because the Great Knight promo gains are pretty solid. And then if Knights get +1 move, I wonder if the Great Knight keeps the +1 move. Stays at 7, because if it does, it's really pretty worthwhile. He would get good HP from it. I don't know. Great Knight goes to 6. Still, though, the stat gains are pretty good. I do like Itoro. I might want to give him maybe 1 or 2 more levels before I go in with the promotion. So I'll let him set up for Daisy. Okay, never mind. Now I have to use alternative means for that. Alternative means known as killing this guy with the Sherd. There's no chance of surviving against Sherd at this point. Then Koija can get this one. Or, I guess, set up the kill for somebody. Theoretically using the Tam's Harpoon. And then if we wind up missing that, then we can use Giro still, so it should be fine. No choice, gotta hit the Sherd button. Absolutely, you can rest assured. I've probably said his name more than I've said most actual Fire Emblem characters' names in my lifetime. Her hit is a little bit rough, for sure. She's not doing too good on the skill. I can't remember who I gave the secret book to, but it definitely was not her. We do still have that Speedwing as well. I forgot about that. Master Seal, Halberdier, or General. Call of the Armor, or... I think I want to go Halberdier. I'm assuming it gets the crit bonus, and even if it doesn't, I kind of just like Halberdier. I think it's a really cool looking class. And you don't get to use them in base GBA Fire Emblem, so... What do you guys think? Halberdier? General is 5 move? Okay, that basically decides it then. I do want Halberdier. If General's 5 move, then yep, definitely. That's a pretty honest way of balancing the Knight class then, because I was thinking that if the General were to get 6 move, then there's really no point in, I guess, it being a distinguished class, other than it kind of being funny that it tends to lean in a stat direction. So I am glad that it keeps the 5 move in that regard. Alrighty, and then the rest of these units basically just... we end turn until the turns can't be ended anymore, right? I still don't know if I want to keep him. If I lose the sword, it's a little bit funny. It's free staff rank? Yeah, it is free staff rank, that's true. Okay, we'll go ahead and grab this village with you. I don't know what got into Sage Vivek. He was so peaceful yesterday. Please help him. I don't have much, but this should do something, right? This was a gift from way back when. Oh, cool. We got that thing back. That thing that we definitely didn't have a copy of previously. Okay, so 2 iron bows. We just use you, and we bait them both out. And then we have fun with the experience that comes of that, I think. We'll just go right here, heal you up. Whoosh. But yeah, now Garo's really good as well. Him and Sherd are going to carry this game for basically the remainder of it. I would have to imagine. Like maybe we'll eventually get units that outclass them or compete stronger than them. But I really like these two, especially with their supports together. It's a really touching story from the heart. You know, the whole walking up to each other, saying nothing, and then being homies even harder than before. I do that with people all the time, especially when they don't talk to me. That's actually pretty peak, like, for real, for real. Big fan of that, actually. Alrighty, go ahead and hit this. Go right here, use you with the Javelin. Map's almost over, so I can kind of just hit it at my leisure. Guess I'll have to Killer Lance this one. Either that, or maybe Koichi gets a kill? Is she already level 10? Maybe if she can get 2 kills, then I could level her up and promote her one more time. I don't think that she would get enough experience from that, so even if I got both of these kills, I don't think so. Because they're level 8, so yeah, it wouldn't give enough. Oh well. Maybe I give her the chance. I give Daisy the chance to crit, possibly, with a 1%. I guess I'll just go right here, and then I'll check in the convoy for a better weapon. And if there's one, then I'll take it and use that to get the kill. That'll work. Good old Daisy. She's pretty reasonable to just get to level 10 and then promote as well, because she's already had a lot of levels under her belt. Wow. She keeps getting defense. I'm very happy about that. Most helpful Koichi combat, yep. Those mercenaries are scary. If they hurt you, use this. Men stuff? Elixir. Cool. Awesome. Haven't had to use one of those yet. They're good money, if nothing else. That's what I like to do with the one that you get at the start of FE8, is sell it for that 1500. Sets you up with a lot more to do, and you don't necessarily need it for quite some time, if at all. Well, we now get to play the gamble of, does Zane join us if we clear the map with him alive? And we also get to decide whether or not it was worth it. He's like pretty clearly giving us the signs that he's not going to join us even if we wind up finishing the map. And it is really funny to theoretically just kill him and take his sword. In terms of his stats, he's not so impressive to me that I would replace somebody, I think. because I have so many other units that I clearly do want to use. We can go ahead and get this level up on floor from shooting him once for no reason. Alrighty, Floor will one day reach level 10, and when she does, I'll just probably instantly promote her. But is that what we want to do? Do we want him? We did just get another sword unit who's probably better. I guess he could become a hero or a ranger and reasonably be pretty good. Oh, this is funny. So I know for sure that Relic is the type of person who would definitely plant a prank like this, and I think I want to fall right into it. If we get Zane from this, I'm not going to be displeased. I am losing a decent sword by letting him live. I'm gonna go ahead and let him survive. I'm gonna let him live. Maybe he'll join us, right? Maybe. Here's hoping. Sage Vivek, what is this madness? Kuija, I apologize, but your journey must end here. Wait, I know that look. You're protecting these people, aren't you? The people of this town. Lol. You're a bright one. Lamau even. Oh, I can't wait. I want to see if he doesn't even have dialogue. Here's how Zane can still win. You're a bright one, aren't you? Yes, it's true. I have no choice but to end your journey here, I'm afraid. I'm sure we can figure out some way to help these people. Let's put our heads together and try. I appreciate your optimism, but the people who threaten me, they're too strong. Even I could not hold them off alone if I wished to. Well, we've got a lot of fighters with us. Maybe we could find them a place to hide until the war is over, protecting them on their journey there. And what happens if you fail to protect them? Then we'll go down too. I won't sacrifice these people's lives like that without first putting up a fight. The funny thing about Zane is that he is like not even in the slightest way a redeemable character. Like, he's a very bad person in terms of what he was about to call our new girl, and then how he treated her, like trying to swindle her out of apparently 200,000 gold. Very well, once you have found them a hiding place, I can tell you all I know and join you on your journey. There's no need to join us, Sage. It's clear that you're needed here. Indeed, but the war must end or this town will not know peace. My mind is made up. Let us go. Alright. It can't be a coincidence that they came to meet me as she came. She's trying to get to West KOTOR, so is Luden working for them? Oh, he did become blue. Rest in peace, the homie. He didn't even talk. The weapon. Oh, well, Chapter 10, the weapon. I'll go ahead and skip the story on this one. I'm not going to have time to play another. An assassin. Interesting. I'm just going to go ahead and skip this. Wow, maybe I shouldn't have skipped all that. I don't know what occurred. Oh ho. It appears that you can teach an old dog new tricks. Just look at Vivek's stats. I will. The magic crackles in my veins. I feel as though I'm 40 years younger. Rosalta, I haven't yet reached you, but I'll not give up. Mage, shaman, pupil. Definitely going mage, for sure. Love this chapter, can't wait for the next time. Yeah, else we'd have a nearly 6-hour stream. Cloaked character looks so cool, I agree. Did look very, very nice. Abdul. Very low on the magic, but otherwise quite solid. Looks like this next map we will be destroying seals. John Doe. That's funny. That's a good name. Okay, I was going to ask if he was recruitable, but wait, those are definitely recruitable stats if he's a meme. He's also got a hop on guard. 80 HP and like 0 and everything. This is 100% a recruitable dude. You really need to read the story for this next time? I will. I definitely will. I'm very much looking forward to it. Rest in peace to the seals, though. They didn't do nothing. Animal conservation, out of here. I get it, though. Let's see. Here's Tam. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I recognize that. Where are you at? Wait, are you... Did she not... Is she out of the deployment order now? Where is she? Oh. She definitely got kidnapped, right? Like, for sure. Upper right. Okay. Okay, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Especially if this is Tam. Tam's turret. Who needs a... Cool. Awesome. A guy who likes fishing and harpooning people. That makes a lot more sense. This is going to be a fun chapter. Looks like she's all light ruined off. She's not going to die, but you can't get her back for this map. And then... Oh. Ignore his defense. Killian only. Ooh, scary. You can get the turret? Really? If he's recruitable, that's gonna be wild. Like, obviously no speed, no luck, but a general? With 18 constitution, the Orson beard, the Orson cloak, and a little knight's, you know, default cap. Really, really cool. Oh, I guess you could get the turret, right? Because you could make him use the short spear, because this is 3 to 10 range. You just have to stand right up next to him. It is A rank, I mean... That's pretty cool, actually. Well, it looks like we have a lot to look forward to next time. We are going to go ahead and call it here. It's been a, 4 and 41 minute stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you made it this far, either you had a good time or you left the stream on while you were sleeping. In either case, I either acted as good background noise for you, or you enjoyed the video. So if either one of those is the case, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Really appreciate it. Remember to check Vivek's stats. That's true. I will check his stats. 20 magic, 5 speed, 5 in all growth rates. Only 1 level up. Don't call you out like that. True. I got you. S rank anima magic. D rank light. Starts with a shine tome. Gets C rank in staves. If I use him as a healer, he's the best healer in the game for a while. He just heals 30 HP on heals right now. This is a really fun concept. He's probably going to get 1 level. He's probably going to get 1 stat somewhere out of this. We just don't know where. Do you have bolting in the convoy? That's true. You're right about that. I do have bolting in the convoy. Very, very useful indeed. I'll make sure to keep that in mind. Thank you for telling me about that. I did forget, as a matter of fact. But regardless, this was a very fun stream. We actually tackled 5 chapters. It was 6, 7, 8, and 9. So I guess 4 chapters, and then arrived at the 10th chapter. We're tackling this game in good segments, and I'm having a lot of fun in doing so. So do make sure to join me, hopefully next Saturday, presuming I don't have to work. If I do have to work, we might have to push it back to Sunday. Is Killian still in your list? I don't think so. Oh wait, he is? The imposter Killian. That is interesting. It was a good stream. Thank you, I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun hanging out. So yeah, I think that's about it and everything. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Share the stream so that more people can see this game, hopefully play it for themselves. Enemy Killian's description, an active swordsman who has never been injured in his life. Really funny. The chapter 10 story is wild. Well, I guess you guys will have to join me next time for that one. If you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord as well. It'll help you keep up to date. That'll always be linked in the description. And, wait, who's the green unit again? The green unit is, Daisy. We do lose her for this map, but I presume we'll get her back. So, that'll be a lot of fun. Good old John Doe over here. That matches my thief character, or one of my thief characters in my game, who's a bunny girl, and her name is Cash Bunny. So John Doe and Cash Bunny would be good friends, I think. That aside, I think that's really the end of it. So thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to rest my voice. You guys have a great night. And I guess until next time, I'll see you later.